Who deserve it but me? What a burden to be. Stuck in the cycle of trial and error. The light is gonna be a mile away, and there's no point in stressing throughout the day. So just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride. If you do the three things, then you'll be just fine. Yeah, the light is gonna be a mile away, and there's no point in stressing throughout the day. So just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride. If you do the three things, then you'll be just fine. Yeah.
The right decision is to sit and stand. Think I'll give it a shot. Here we go, right now. Oh, I'm gonna lay back down.
Just slept last night with 2 socks on. I'm feeling all these other faces, but I'm putting on one. Cause I'm a hold steady, got my fit ready. I'm a doing me, got no time to be petty. Man, I'm a feeling all this energy. I think I got a little something. Call me a menace to society. I'm doing me defiantly without the notoriety. Cause everybody knows I do it like this. Everybody knows I do it like I is. Everybody knows I dress like this, get down like this, do work like this, eat good like this. Yeah, I do it like this, and everybody knows it.
Hello everyone, good morning, afternoon, evening, or otherwise, and thank you Arkov for the raid! Thank you! Oh, so generous. Much appreciated. I gotta look through your VODs to see how you're enjoying Endwalker, or not. But yeah, welcome everybody. From one Endwalker stream to another, welcome. Hold on, let me see, am I able to change my... For some reason, my my OBS chat is in light mode, but I don't want it in light mode. I don't know how to change it to dark mode. Readable colors. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Chat appearance. He just got to the Amon and Vritra reveals. He's a little behind you. Ah, okay. Welcome, everybody. Let's see. I don't know how to... Hold on. How do? I don't know how to change... Hold on. Maybe I can go to my Twitch and then, like, do a pop-out. Non-mod settings. Pop-out chat. And copy that. And then... And then if I go to OBS... And then... Docs, custom browser doc, chat, apply? No. Chat, boop, apply. It's still in light mode. What the heck? What the hecky? I don't want light mode. I don't want light mode at all. Why you do this to me? OBS? Oh well, I'll just have to deal with it. Oh well. Anyway, welcome everybody to more Endwalker. Let me just turn that off. And last time we did a little bit of stuff. We just started. We learned Vritra was the person who was Vritra of Midgardsormr's first brood. Was the one who runs Radz-at-Han, basically. And we also learned that the forum knows about the final days. And that they're withholding some kind of information. I also learned that there's one quest that I've been holding off to do on stream, one side quest. Now notice, I've been cleaning out Sharlayan, and I'm sure there will be more quests as we go along. But I've been doing a little bit of the side quests around. I did a little bit in Labyrinthos and a little bit in Old Sharlayan. I'll be doing those off stream, except for this one. This one is important that we do on stream. Hello, friend. Are you new to Sharlayan? You have that look about you. I thought as much. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I? I so rarely meet travelers from beyond our shores and couldn't pass up an opportunity to broaden my horizons. Can I assume a visitor such as yourself is eager to do the same? If you have an interest in learning about the city's history, for example, then I know the perfect person to give you an impromptu lesson. Head on over to the Scholar's Harbor and keep an eye out for a black-haired Rogadin. That would be my brother. He'll know the tale of any pillar and statue you care to point out, and would be more than happy to share it with you. Is it because of it's a road lady? No! Although that does help. Oh my gosh, Danny! Whoa, you look so badass! Whoa, that's the artifact gear! Oh, look at that! I'm pretty sure it is anyway. Yeah, Reapers... Oh no, it's not. 89. Wait, is the artifact gear level 89? The head isn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yes, it is. Oh. Weird. Strange. It scales up to 90. Oh, that's different and new. Interesting. Reason is spoiler. Oh, alright. Cool. That's interesting and different. But yeah, hello everybody. All right, let's do this quest. All the way to the other end. Bum, bum, bum. Also, I thought this snow was a Sharlayan thing. Maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't snow in Sharlayan. I sure hope it does. But right now it's snowing in all of the main kind of big towns because it is the Starlight Celebration, their kind of Christmas event going on. Sharlayan is a cold environment. It does? Okay. It does snow in Sharlayan. Good, because I like the snow in Sharlayan. It looks so gentle and nice. It snowed during early access. Awesome. I love that. Nice to have another snowy city aside from Ishgard, which I like Ishgard, but Ishgard is like depressing, you know? It's very gray. I wish that they kind of instanced the environment to have more color as you went along, as you like complete the story in Ishgard Restoration. That'd be cool. Yes, was there something I might help you with? Ah, my dear sister, you say. Well, she did indeed send you to the right man. For who better to teach you about Sharlayan's history than a Studium certified history professor? Oh. Here, take my spyglass. Go on, take it. No time like the present to learn about the past. We shall begin your education with Divine Thaliac, the scholar himself. Inspect. Ooh, first-person shooter inspection time. Scholar's feat. If you've learned your history, you will know that the Sixth Umbral era brought a catastrophic flood to the lands of Eorzea. Yet when all seemed lost, the 12 Archons rose up and saved multitudes from a terrible fate. Of those 12, it was Archon Yunkrep who brought our ancestor here in his ark, and together they founded what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. The beach at the foot of Thaliac's statue is the very spot where those first Sharlayans made land. I imagine how they must have felt on that day, some 1600 years ago. Face. Ooh, was he an Elysian? Was Thaliac an Elysian? The statue is a representation of Thaliac, one of the 12 divinities of Eorzea, and guardian deity of Sharlayan. As the god of knowledge, he rules over rivers and wisdom. There was once a system of governance in Sharlayan known as Ecclesia, a great gathering at which each citizen was given a voice in decisions affecting the nation's future. And it was during one such forum wherein the people voted to elect Thaliac as our patron. It was not piety which drove this choice, but rather a natural progression of our principles and creeds. We Sharlayans have, after all, always devoted ourselves to the pure pursuit of knowledge. Yeah, Sharlayan's old. Is there a Shoebill somewhere? Where is Shoebill? But how does the fountain work? Yeah, tell us how the fountain works. Mythology tells us that Thaliac bore a magic pitcher from which poured the waters of knowledge. See how the water is drawn up from the canals and cascades endlessly into the sea? As well as recreating the divine Ewer from the tale, it also symbolizes the wisdom which rises from the city and flows out into the world. If you would like to learn more about the mechanism by which it works, the stonemason who built it left records of their struggles in the archives of Numenon. A rather challenging construction by all accounts. Oh my god, they actually put Ewer lore in the game. They put fountain lore, finally. Finally, it's not a bad expansion anymore, you guys. I wonder if that was actually, like, implemented after all the memes. I would not be surprised, because I'm sure side quests don't take all that too long to do. But, I don't know, they very well could have just put it in, and coincidentally people memed on it. And there you have it. I hope you enjoyed your introduction to Sharlayan historical architecture. If we are to do justice to the towering Thaliac, however, there is one last snippet of knowledge that we simply cannot overlook. Come along to the foot of the statue. Yeah, that's what the 1 week delay was for, to put in fountain lore. Oh, Valerie thirsting over Danny. Look at you guys. So cute. Hey, it's my posse. Hello, posse. Scree! Oh, that's not a scree. I thought that was a scree at first. It's a little hoppy boy. I should bring out my scree. I barely ever have minions out. Where's my scree? Page 67. Where is scree? Scree. There you are. Scree! Yeah, scree! Scree! You mean the Great Ronkin Serpent? Yeah, that's what I said. Scree. I saw some fan art of the Great Serpent of Ronka wearing an Asian robe, and they called it La Hebrea. Pray, direct your attention to yon doors. Behind them, nestled within the statue itself, is a chamber known as the Pathless Way. Those who have acquired mastery over specialized disciplines, or whose deeds have led to significant advances in their chosen field, are invited to enter said chamber and receive the title of Archon. Ah, so this is where they bring their dissertation and are given their PhD. We place great value on the pursuit of knowledge, and thus the Archons are held in especially high regard. As the embodiment of our ideals, they are permitted to browse the forbidden archives, and have ever stood at the center of our nation's greatest achievements. Now, as for the most secret and sacred ceremonies which award them their title, I'm afraid that even I am not privy to the particulars. You will forgive me my ignorance on this subject, I hope. A scholar and a gentleman, and thus concludes the lesson. Should you happen to return to the same route, pray convey my warmest regards to Baldswis. Maybe it wasn't this quest. No, wait, no, it was a quest in Labyrinthos, not this one. I got the quest wrong, but that's okay. Now we know the fountain lore. We know fountain lore, you guys. Hi, Danny. That was important because we need to know fountain lore. But now, another important quest that we're gonna do. Archons are all kind of like celebrated scholars if you think about it. Yeah, well, like, Archons are basically like I said, they're basically PhDs. They basically got their doctorate. So, and it makes sense that all the Scions, actually not makes sense, but it helps narratively that all the Scions have the Archon knowledge, because that way it explains why they know so much about the world's metaphysics, and that they can explain it to the player. It really helps, really works out. It's like, yeah, they know the metaphysics of the world, so of course they can now explain it to the player. Ah, you've come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, haven't you? That's another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive, sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. The problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written the recommendations from high-ranking professors. He must have written recommendations. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. And so he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. I thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak with you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles, and allow me to welcome you once more to Sharlayan. Aww. That's some nice tiny little world building. Like, people are very excited and just ambitious to get their Archon mark. Also, I have a friend request from Thancred Waters. This is Thancred. Of Brynhildr, okay. Sure, and he's a ninja. Amazing. Hey, Digi, how you doing? Gotta agree with your take. You single-handedly broke FF14. Well done. Hi, Digi. How you doing, man? This is Thancred. Couldn't keep myself away. All right, so there is one important quest, but we have to go to Labyrinthos. Let's see. So let's go there. Not our dancing Thancred, but any Thancred is a good Thancred. Yes. I think Thancred Suyoki or whatever was the dancing Thancred. There used to be a dancing Thancred in the Crystarium that would always dance next to the Aetheryte all day. Yeah, Tsukino. Thancred Tsukino. Ah, here we go. On the initial 2 quest direction choice, yeah, I'm almost done with the one from the ladies. But we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do some side quests, because I am stretching this as much as I can, because I want to savor this expansion. This is my first time being part of a launch of an expansion. Nose in my work, broke open the salary discussion at the day job, stress, the usual. Aw, well, I hope to be some nice background noise for however long you wish to stick around. Thanks for joining us, though. You look strong, sturdy, and most importantly idle, which is a wonderful coincidence, as I am in need of a spare pair of hands. Let me explain. I sent one of my younger colleagues off to the Aesthetes Tholos to organize a shipment of ore. But after a second glance at the order sheet, I've realized why it was taking him so blasted long. Seems the order was more than triple the size than we usually handle. Something to do with these large-scale preparations, I suppose. And I can hardly expect to that pup to shift it all on its lonesome. Come and pitch in with the hauling, and I'll make it worth your while. What say you? You got it. Good. Many hands make light work. Well, lighter at least. Let's go. I can't remember another game that got so popular they had to stop selling. Yeah, well, I don't think any other game's been in this unique scenario where they literally cannot get more servers because of crypto bros buying up all the possible resources for it. They're doing anything to stop the server congestion, including stopping more players from coming. It's crazy. Twice this year, yeah. Suffering from success. Please tell me you're the help I was promised. Yep. I'm big and strong and like to lift things. Oh, thank the stars. My supervisor came past not a moment ago and scooped up half the ore himself. I swear he's part of the forest troll. He's part forest troll, but even so, I don't think I can manage the rest without doing myself an injury. Listen, if I take this crate, do you think you could carry the other load? Once you have it settled in a comfortable grip, I'll lead us to where we need to go. You guys know what time it is. It's time to apply what we've learned in the first. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Here we go. Alright, I'm ready. I'm seeing you're no stranger to hauling heavy things about. Come on, let's get moving before my arms fall off. Alright, let's go. Come on, you can go faster than that. Oh no, there's a fate going on in our way. Ah, shit. My posse, protect me. You guys are doing fantastic. Oh no, they're tiny marbles. They're gonna be cutting it close. Nice, fate complete. Here we go. Come on, we can do it. I believe in you, lab assistant. Come on, put your back into it. Water in, water, water in, water. This intense box carrying action. Oh shit, I have 1 minute left. Ah! Water and water and water. What is this from? This is from Final Fantasy VIII. Come on, we're almost there. Epic water carrying action. Hey, we did it. That will do it. Come on back to the Archaon, and I'll pay you what you're owed. Nice. Thanks, I can handle the rest from here. The worst of it is over. Nice. They finally figured out how to make NPCs walk with us. Is this Final Fantasy VIII music but with water? No, it's just Final Fantasy VIII music. That's how it is. If you play it, you'll hear that it sounds like that. I'm glad you came along when you did. I can't be hauling ore all day, and my colleague is not exactly built for hard labor. The Astes Thalos is where we store our mineral deposits, you see, and it is our job on the field to field and fill requests from our fellow researchers. But we're not equipped to process orders of that quantity, especially if the central circuit keeps sending up requisition papers at the same frenzied pace. We'll run out of stock before long, assuming our backs don't give out first. Anyway, you're not here to listen to me gripe. Take your wages, and good work. Water. La 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 la. That was a decent chunk of XP. That was like half an MSQ. Alright, speaking of MSQ, we may go back to old Sharlayan and continue it, shall we? So I'm actually not gonna worry about swapping jobs all that much because I realized that I can just do roulettes and level myself up that way. That's how I've always done it anyway. How's the student debt treating you? I only have 37,000 gil to my name. Everything else is in savings. Gaius roulette, ugh. I mean, it'll give me a chance to watch some of the shows I need to catch up on. Maybe I'll watch season 2 of Centaur World while I do it. In Centaur World. Chat, I know you are vegetable, but are you comfortable? For I am comfortable dog. Oh, that acid show? I know, right? It's like... I don't know if it's good, but I don't know if it's bad. It's just weird. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedent over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you. Who's that? Mom? Is this Mom? Is this Mommy Leveilleur? When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Oh my god! Hello? Améliance Leveilleur, at your service. I'm sorry, Alphino and Alize, I'm sorry. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Aw, see, she's a good mom. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. So this is basically Toriel of FF. Doesn't the background sound like New Home? Right? Doesn't the background music sound a little bit like New Home? The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. It's just the guitar. The backing guitar is similar. The doo 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 doo, like that part, the backing guitar. I'm not sure we... Victor, what do you think? Oh, my opinion? Victor, the Victor Quibbles? What a splendid day this turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Yes, ma'am. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Yeah, Victor Quibbles. Derived from the Quib ship from Mass Effect. Victor, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Yes, ma'am. And there she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Of course, when a mom offers food, you don't decline. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Is the ship called Quip? No, with a U, Quip. Yeah, in Mass Effect, there is a, so what's really cool about Mass Effect is the Quarians, you know, the people with the masks and are like purple mask and stuff. They have been living out in space on basically ships their entire lives, to the point their culture has reached the point where their last name takes on the name of their ship. And there is one ship called the Quip, and it is wonderful. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Victor? Though it seems we have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Oh, Alphinaud's gonna follow me! Let us give Alizé a push then, and be on our way. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh, don't worry, Alizé, I know you've got a bunch of plushies, no need to hide it. Why ever not? Your room's always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys... I mean, never mind. Leveilleur estate is that way, straight down the stairs, come on. Oh, she does have plushies. That's adorable. Say why he, thank you for the 5 gifted stubs. Right on cue. Welcome. She got a life-size plushie. We're going to see the Leveilleur's place after all this time. 10 years in the making. Wow, let's go. She has the life-size Lucario plush. Oh, you know Lucario is one of Alizé's favorite Pokemon. She would like fighting types. When Alizé and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah, you could see this in ARR as well. They were accompanied by 2 large Rogadin butlers. As children, Alphinaud and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meeting ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aww. It's so sad to know that they used to have a nicer relationship. It's turned so sour. Wow, so that's their house? Holy shit, it's so big! That's a fucking mansion! What the hell? Damn, Alphinaud! No wonder you could afford that katana. Jesus. I thought it was going to be one of these ones, like the more modest one, but no, it's the biggest one. I see now why Alphino is bad with money, yeah. I do like seeing the subtle kind of consequences of being, you know, grown up spoiled in a kind of rich environment. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alize had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Aww. Aww. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. That boy just isn't very buoyant. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. So much bully. I wish you could see all the talkable places on the map. Oh my gosh, it all comes back around. Valerie and Danny in your old wear. Thank you for welcoming me in. Oh my god, the red mage gear looks so good! Oh, I can't get over that hat! Oh my gosh. Hello, mommy. I mean, ma'am. I mean, Miss Leveilleur. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. That sunglasses guy! That was the guy!
My lady.
The sunglasses Rogadin! That was the butler that accompanied them to Eorzea. Oh my god, you guys were pampered.
What? What are you gawping at?
Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
This is why they made the outfit unisex? Good.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
You know, considering how just privileged they were and rich they were, the twins turned out pretty okay.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Their grandpa really inspired them? Seems so. And their mom, yeah, most likely.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww. Wow, really? All this time?
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Happy to help.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Gladly. Oh, this is so fucking sweet. This is so wholesome. Here we go. Their new
When
outfits.
you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Those boots kind of look like the boots they started out with, like a redesign of them.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
New drip, new drip, new drip. Adorable short shorts.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Half-cut jacket.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Good mom, good mom, good mom.
See for yourself.
New drip, new drip, new drip. My boy! Looking fucking... Oh, he looks
Thank you for
so
the splendid
sophisticated!
clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, whoa! He finally got his knowledge!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Damn.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Well,
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
wow, Dad used to fight. Yeah, Rip Carbuncle. I call it, guys.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Wow, so he did actually fight.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Ah,
I am
Jobstone.
told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
I like that Alphino looks like a fantasy professor, but Alize just looks like a biker. Very fitting of their personalities.
I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions. after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
God, they're so cute.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I always like meeting parent characters. Just nice, you know? Good mom. Okay. Wow, they got new threads. Hold on, how am I gonna explore this place? Hello. Seeing how the young lord and lady of the House have grown, it nearly moved me to tears. Aw. Wow. Triple triad! My lord, you would play a round of cards with this humble servant? Oh my, I feel honored. However, it is a great regret that I must decline your offer. Ah, shit! Damn it. Wait, can I go out there? I wonder if people still butler? Like in our world? Yeah, some people still butler and maid. For sure. Oh my god, you can! Yes! Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, this is so nice. Maid outfit's already here? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Shoop. There we go, maid outfit. Ready to serve. Also, yeah, I have my sage as well. I have my, where is it? There it is. This is my Skaven gear from my, Astro. So... there it is. I still only got the starting thing, and I haven't really leveled it at all. Because, everybody is leveling sage right now. Go. Alright, I'm gonna hop down. Whee! God, that is such a nice... Finally, an RP lounge for ballroom dancing. And that was that. Only the gods know when I'll be back again. When we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the contents of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Heal queues are back tonight instant? Really? Already? I'm sure it's no tank queue, though. Flood of Reapers, man. I kind of wish that I was there for the all Reapers, all Sage parties. Because it's starting to thin out now. Tank queue is beautiful. Yeah, this is the best time to be a tank. Best time to level tank, rather. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether I poured into the Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Noliths as allies in battle. Simply a new form of... Wait, they are carbuncles! Wait a minute! I called it! Oh my god! They blended up the carbuncles and turned them into Noliths! Ah! Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They are far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. I called it. You heard it here first, folks. I am a prophet. I called the exploding cookies in Magic the Gathering, and now the carbuncles. I will make my next prediction. The next expansion will take place... Next expansion's gonna be filler. It's gonna be the beach episode. Next expansion, we're just gonna go to the beach with all of our companions, go to a water park, and it's just all gonna be hanging out. That's the entire thing. No conflict. We're gonna watch Alizé blindfoldedly try and break a watermelon. Alphino is gonna be building sandcastles. Y'shtola is gonna be reading her books underneath the shade. Actually, no, G'raha. G'raha's gonna be building a sandcastle. Alphino is gonna be decorating it with seashells. Cryo's gonna just be off to the side. Probably not enjoying herself at the beach. Thancred and Astinian are gonna be at it, playing volleyball. And Urianger will be in an inner tube, having a drink. Most likely, while Tataru is about to flip him over into the water. Enjoying your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your reports from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Urianger's the kind of guy who wears socks and sandals to the beach, yeah. Ooh, is this it? G'raha, what do you have to say for yourself? As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Well, he doesn't have to be such a dick about it. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, if we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. I can't believe the sage's arms are just carbuncles, liquefied. What you guys got to say? Yeah, okay. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share our findings from our respective locales? We have to save Elephant Wife! She's still stuck!
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vritra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
What is that way, son?
Appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
You're willing to test that theory?
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Oh, well, I guess that's the best we got.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
The BGM and Endwalker is always on point. This is a Shadowbringers track, funnily enough. I assume, you know, COVID being what it is, there are some corners that had to be cut.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Why remake when you have a track that slides in perfectly? True, I'm not criticizing it. I'm just saying that the other expansions had different, like, tracks like this. For example, Stormblood had its unique, like, oh, let's get ready kind of hyping up track like this. It starts very similarly, but, you know, it's not... it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that it is a thing that happened, most likely. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? He can heal.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Damn, the texture work on those things.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radz-at-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, I don't mind tracks being reused. It's efficient, you know. It works. It doesn't make the thing worse because of its reuse, and might as well use it. Spent the money and time making it, after all. Would you like to take a picture with us outside? Absolutely, yeah! Where are you guys? Where are you guys? Where do you want to take it? Callback potential, yeah. I don't think this was a callback. It's just, you know, fitting the moment of like, oh, we're getting ready to make a plan. Wrong instance. Oh, yeah, instances are happening, aren't they? Instance 2. Okay. Right there at the Baldessian Annex. How do I... Yeah. I mean, it's not about using every part of the animal. Every part of the animal has been used. It's about how much you want to use it, you know? Again, not to criticize, but like in Devil's Advocate, travel to instance area 2. There we go. Go. There we go. I can't believe it put my entire posse in instance 2. Whoa, look at you guys. Yeah, here, let me sit on the steps. Hold on. Just go down a little bit. There we go. All right, everyone get your poses ready. Danny's got the Dark Souls look. Yeah, that's ARR armor right there. That's the chest piece and bottom that like goes down. Like that's the bottom and foot segment like combined. And the helmet and the chest are one piece. There we go. Hold on, let me see. Dan, you wanna sit reset for me? Just so you're not doing the ragey thing. Thank you. I want to make sure that you look good. There we go. There we are. Nice. Perfect. Look at these nerds. Oh, lovely. Let's see. Bright 1. Bright 2. Bright 4. Yeah, bright 4 looks good. God, look at these guys. Also, I was watching some of my VODs because I'm working on a video, and I was surprised to see Danny's been around since ARR. Like, I noticed him in some of the cutscenes and duties and stuff. I don't remember when you joined us, Danny, but you've been around for a lot longer than I thought you initially were. I thought you joined during Heavensward, but no, you were there in the Binding Coils. I'm touched that you have stuck around for so long. Oh my god, it's Y'shtola! Is that Dark Quibbles? There we go. I think that's good. Lovely. Oh! He's meant to be Alphonse from Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool cosplay. Wow. Full Metal Lala Falchemist. That's cool. I don't know who this is, but I'll accept, sure. You guys got some attractive characters, I gotta say. Alright, now let us go save Elephant Wife, shall we? Unable to, oh, there we go. Oh my god, 1,000 gil, okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I haven't done any of these side quests, but oh well. This away. Speaking of side quests, Eric has been doing every single side quest in ARR, like, before he even moves on to the next area. And I am kind of jealous at how clean his map screen is. He's slowly but surely getting through ARR. He just finished Garuda, I think. I do hope he's enjoying the story, or at least getting engaged by it. What instance? Let me see. I keep forgetting that I have to, that there are instances, and this happened in Shadowbringers as well, I'm pretty sure. Whee! Oh, slash instance? Oh, I don't have, whatchamacallits on. Announcement, system messages, there we go. I'm in instance 2. Thavnair 2. Yeah, I'll start to look at my instance regularly so people can join in the same one. What's a body piece I use for Paladin? I use the Valkyrie Cuirass of Fending. That is in 2 Heavensward dungeons. Either... I think it's Great Gubal Library Hard or Zelfatol. And they're both gotten from the final boss of both dungeons. I should know, because I grinded this top forever and I love it, and it's been so synonymous with Victor for such a long time. It's basically become his look now. Not sure if there's a new crafted for it. I know there's another top that uses the same model but is colored differently that you can get from the vault, I'm pretty sure. Ah, our friend from Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct you to join them. We pray for your safety and success. Oh shit, is this gonna be the first dungeon? I have seen a little bit of footage of the first dungeon, but not enough to actually know the layout. I've seen like glimpses of it. Here we go. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Oh, they did the thing! No warning. However, if emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Yeah, so this is Vritra's eye, personified. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Yep, and this is how they justify having the Scions come and join us in the dungeons and not be tempered. Ah, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Oh, you charmer. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Victor and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience of such foe, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Let's see, we got tank, healer, and 2 DPS. Look at that. We got a gunbreaker, a sage, a dragoon, and a red mage. Oh, it worked out perfectly. You commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. There's a dialogue in this cutscene if you play a healer. Neat. The Tower of Zot! Is the Tower of Zot a reference to another Final Fantasy game? It sounds like it, but I've not played it. So I'm not gonna use trusts, but I just like when I hear Estinian's voice. 4? Ah, more 4 reference. This whole expansion is just a big 4 reference with the moon and the tombstone gear. With Y'shtola keeping them company, the other party would be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. So we can tackle our own without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Let's see.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Oh!
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
That's new. That's a new line for Alphino, right?
Let's give it our all.
Right then. Right then.
Wait, hold on. I need to swap over because you need to hear Thancred.
My turn!
My turn!
My turn!
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
My turn!
Oh, so great. All right, so as much as I would like to just pick certain people, I think for this first one we're gonna take the old squad. You three. I'm sorry, everybody else. I guess we gotta start the list again. Time to start the list. Here we go. We're writing a new list. Get my notepad out. Classic squad. The squad that has been with us from the beginning. So, Danny, Minori, and Zeke. Anybody happen to have a healer? Alright, and we will write down Yukino. Let's see, Alyssa. Hollowed Jaeger. Hollow. Aya. Nona. Leonard, hey! Leonard. Orico. You have a healer already, or a paladin. Y'shtola. Tamara. Loyo. Ixon. Oh no, do we not have a healer? Oh no. Mostly gonna be leveling my Reaper? Does someone want to volunteer to leave? And perhaps I can have you on for the next one. If none of us have a healer, this is incredibly awkward. Wait, what level dungeon is this? 81, shit. Okay. Jeez, I thought it would be an 80. Oh, thank you, Zeke. I will put you on high priority. I'm gonna Zeke, and I'm gonna put a star by your name. Thank you so much. You are gonna be first in line for the next whatever it is we do. Much appreciated. Thank you for the courtesy. And we'll bring Valerie. Danny and Valerie. The dynamic duo. Thank you so much, Zeke. Oh. There we go. All right. Can't load my other jobs. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's totally fine. I thank you guys for being so understanding. All right, here we go. First new dungeon. First new dungeon, here we go. it's all fleshy. Wait, what the heck is that? What? What are you? Okay, we've got Garleans. How we feel about pole size. Tank stance. Ooh, tank stance gives me full gauge. Up to you, okay. All right, Valerie, if you think you can handle it. All right, wall to wall it is. Wall to wall. Armored Fiend. Oh, it's Mega Man. Oh my god, he's got a gun arm. No, wife! Hold on, I need to tell wife she's gonna be okay. What is that? Oh, it's them casting things. Is somebody casting Holy Circle? Graha, is that you? Oh, it's an escort mission. What the heck? Oh my gosh, that's plenty of ducks. Hello, plenty of ducks. That's a lot of quacks. Nice. That's a lot of ducks. This guy's so wacky. He's like a clown. God, these things are tanky. Sense a great surge of ether, as if the summoning hath begun. Oh, it's those three! It's the three from the myths! The beastly masks. It's the Manusia come to life. Can I fall off now? Sky armor. Ooh. God, this place is huge. Oh, was that funny purple magic Orion J? Is that what that that holy circle looking thing was? Flat brain. Oh wait, I can use Oh, I should use Confiteor to end my combo now. To end my AoE combo. Because it's an AoE. I mean, it always was an AoE. I guess I just forgot to ever use it as one. Maybe I did? I don't know. It's been a little while since I've used Confiteor. 900 potency? What the shit? No fall off. Oh my god. Mindaruva. Hello. Be gone from our tower. Ooh. This music though. Ooh. Whoa! What is this? Ah shit, ah shit. That's a base that Alex Mukala would be proud of. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Should we be concerned about that? Oh. God, all the like particle effects and stuff. Dance, dance until death claims you. Okay. I don't know what that means. Oh, that one. Okay, I'm fine. Ah, shit, I didn't Confiteor. It's fine. Oh, the theme. Oh gosh, we're essentially playing on minimum item level. That's why this boss has taken a little while. Nope, not this one. The second one. Yeah, shit. Oh, do we need to grab those? Is that what we... I don't understand. Ooh. God. Oh, it's transmute fire and transmute ice. Okay, so the ice... Oh, it's depending on which one it casts. Got it, got it, got it. All right, let's see the new gear. This is casting... Ooh, bracelet. Okay, okay. And healing shoes. Wait, this is Odin. That's Odin shoes. Manusia is Bone Wicca, but alternate die for the most part. Oh, Swallow's gear. I don't like this flesh area. This is like the towers in Oblivion. What the heck are you guys? What the heck? What are you? Are you like Zerg? Tempered Imperial. Jesus. They've got the lunar tempering about them. God, that's horrifying. Ugh. Umbral. Ugh, it's like a creepy slime. Zot hypertuned. Oh, those are the things that they... Oh, all the Garlean, like, tech is here. What's that one? Ah, that's just another bracelet. Don't stand in that. There we are. Ugh. Ugh, it's moving. Ugh. Ugh. God, this is just like playing the Cortana level in Halo 3 all over again. Oh, and it's got like teeth doors. Ooh. Hold on, I'll look at that later. Just need to AoE. Pay attention to AoEs. 1, 2. Go. Minimum item level means everything is incredibly tanky. Sorry, I'm just scared. I clemencied, I know. I've offended the healer. Let's see, let's try that one. Ooh. Oh, it is Bone Wicca, yeah. Okay. Trash mobs hurt now, apparently. Ooh, hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hey. Don't flirt with the primal. I can do what I want. I won't get tempered. I'm fine. I've got the blessing of light. Ooh, safe spot. Good idea. Oh my god, that's a tiny safe spot. What the heck? Tempered, really want her to step on me, same difference. Listen, just because you're correct doesn't mean that you're right. What's that? Will be frozen in time when counter reaches 0. Oh no, Danny! Oh god. What do we gotta do to avoid that? Unless it can't be avoided. This is like a raid wipe by just like reflavored. It's like a raid wide 1x1. Oh, what the heck? Confused and unable to accurately perceive surroundings. Oh god, which one's the real one? Yeah. Oh, it's the step dance. Oh, thank you for the rescue. Okay, so it's the one that's being stalwart. Sorry, I'll drag her to the center. There we go. Go. Ansuya, stop. Yep. Valerie's first. Danny, have an intervention! I helped. Ansuya confuse. Oh, what the heck? You're all Mansuya! There you go. I didn't have my Radz-at-Han ready. There we go. Hey, there we go. Sorry, Minucia. I keep pronouncing it wrong. All right. Hey, leveled up. Earrings. Oh, these are all turning into company seals. Did I get Battle Sheltron? Yes, holy Sheltron! I got a regen! Paladin finally has an off-global heal. Oh, these are the Magitech armor from Doma. Ah, there we go. There's the Bone Wicca stuff. Ooh, we're outside. This is where they put the, what's it called? The test. The stress test thing. Wow, they really made sure to not give any spoilers away, did they? As best they could. I'm sure there were some spoilers in some areas that I just missed. It's okay, I have regen now. I wonder how good that regen is. I'll have to test it out sometime. I get to spam Sheltron. This is great. Ooh. Those tentacles. This is like a mix of Void Arc and Garlean tech. I don't like it. Ooh, look at that Gunbreaker sword. I'm just greeting everything. The Colossi. We are far way up. Eldritch Horror, yeah, very Eldritch Horror with all the tentacles. They're very spiky. What is it with this game and making every normal mob huge? There's a lore reason? Yeah, they're giant robots. That's the lore reason. And also elephants. Hello, robot. There we are. Yeah, 15% on top of the block, I presume. There you are, the third sister. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Oh no, she's a Reaper main. The Magus Sisters, the Harbingers elect. Look at the textures on this place. Yeah, so there's a block which is like 20%, and then an additional 15, and a regen. That is a lot of mitigation. Right. Oh, this music. God, That gap closer range, I love it. I took like no damage. Sage plus Sheltron. OP. Hello, sisters. Reflect. Woo. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, fucking, oh my god! Hey, no damage. Well, I got one Vuln stack. Wait, what? You as well? Okay. Okay, just fighting all three sisters. All right, I'll focus this one first. No big deal, no big deal. Okay, here comes the millions of AoEs. Oh my god, and a stack marker? What the fuck? Manusa reflect again. So she's the one casting that, so I assume that's why we want to kill her first. She's the one that does the crazy AoEs. Oh, that's a proximity. Ooh. What? Ah! 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 Stop! 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 Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, watch yourself, Minori! Oh no! They LB'd. They did it for the LB. Here, take that. We're almost there. Almost got her. Okay, in and out, and then in and out, and then in and out, and I'm going foot forward, in and then out, and then in and then out, and then go in and then out, and then 1 foot forward. Ow. Okay, you next, I think. Which one do we want to do? Yeah, okay. Me, Danny, and Minori were all running the same direction to get away from each other's AoEs. Okay, they have a lot less health. Good. That's good. La, 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 la. There we go. And then you. Threading the needle. There we go. And the 3 sisters are done. Did they give us new sheathing animations? Oh, that was so cool and smooth and not like janky. Wow, I love that. Sheath and unsheath. I wish they put that on like the normal sheathing. But wow, that was so cool. Let's see. Ooh, hello. It's all right. I'll read it. And a scythe. Ooh. Okay. Okay, kind of like a bat wing. By the way, this goes for everyone else that I, yeah, let's do a, let's see, Joy, there we go. Let's do a little pose for the first dungeon of Endwalker. If anybody I run dungeons or trials or raids with, like any of that stuff, absolutely feel free to, call any, call dibs on any gear that you're trying to get. If you see any gear that you like, feel free to call dibs and I will pass it for you. There we go. First dungeon of Endwalker. There we are. Duck crew. Did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay! Yes. He's good. Thank you, all of you. All right, let's see where this goes. Here's the core.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
My favorite Pokemon, Quagsire.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Ishtola, please be careful.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Okay. It's not all that shocking, but... Ooh. Come on, let's do it! Yeah! This is a goon!
And that should be the end of it.
Oh yeah, the tower is falling apart. We need to get out of here.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Well, what about the captives?
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Graha?
I pray I'm not too late.
Whatever you're doing, I hope it works. Did you do your throw wide the gates again? Oh my god, there's so many!
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Did you just use the thing that Louis Sois used?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh god, Graha. Somebody get him a sandwich.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Aww.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay. I was actually legitimately scared. I knew they wouldn't do it here.
Then the immediate
and so
problem is what to do with our
unceremoniously,
new
but
friends here.
Whew.
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
No, you got your work cut out for you.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
It's eternal wind.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Wife! Oh, we did it! We saved wife! We did it! Yay! Job. I am in instance 3 now. Okay. Yeah, we did it. Good job, Astinian. Carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radz-at-Han for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Yay, first dungeon complete! We now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. Nice. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle, right? Varshan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha at the Alchemist's care. In the Alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. The two Azure Dragoons. Ooh, are we gonna get to Radz-at-Han? Like, actually going to Radz-at-Han? Oh boy. Oh boy. You're really good at these voices, thank you. I think I still need work on my British. But doing this has put me in good practice. Radz-at-Han? What is this? What the heck, giant scorpions? There's so many! Holy shit! Level 81. Ah, come on. Hold on. Hold on, I want to change shops. Minori! Ah, shit, they're after us. Okay, well, I might as well go in because we're gonna need a tank. All right, let's get him. Let's get him! Come on! Kill me, I'm here! Do it! Do it now! Gah! I might actually die, actually. This might be a terrible idea. This might be an awful, terrible, no good idea. Yeah. Okay. Health is staying steady. Health is steady. I'm doing okay. Alright. Wow, this fade is going really slow. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this one. I saw the progress bar and I'm like, nah. That's too slow. It's fine, Paladin is busted now. Apparently, I got like a 16k crit or something like that. 1.6k? I don't know. Someone was marveling at my Confiteor crit. Which is about damn time. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to Confiteor after my AoE combo. Not as busted as War. I heard War is good. Apparently from Shen. Shen made a tweet that's like, everyone wanting to play War now since it's good. But if you can't handle War at its worst, you don't deserve War at its best. I have been unga and bungaing. Something like that. Hello, Estinian. With the tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted. Honored Scion. Can I leave my post? I'm afraid you must make your own way. Alright. Oh my god, the songbirds! Hello, songbirds! Hi! Is that these songbirds that perform? The performance group in Final Fantasy XIV? Nice of you to join my stream. Welcome. If you guys don't know, songbirds is a group of kind of like a group. I don't know how many people it actually is, but basically a performance group. Can only pop in for a short while. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by nevertheless. Much appreciated. It's an honor. Like a troupe, yeah, more than one. Okay, yeah. Like a troupe of performers that like perform in various different just at locations in the game. And sometimes they do events. Ah, it's wonderful seeing you. 8 cat girls performing songs.
Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others.
Estinian follower. Yeah, Estinian. I finally have an Estinian follower. Wait. I know what to do. Hold on. Minion guide. Yeah.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Look, Estinian. It's a little you. Yes, my boyfriend, Estinian. And my littler boyfriend, Estinian. Oh, instance 2? Alright. Instance. Yeah, we're in instance 2. Sorry. Should check that. Here we go. Hello. Hi, Danny. Ooh. Look at this fountain. Whoa, look at this winding. Master Kobolds, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Magaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radz-at-Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most business are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Firstly, please ascend the steps to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon descending them, you will emerge at Paka's path. Proceed through the large door on the right. You arrive at Ruvida Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. All right. Estinian?
You heard the sentry. We head up.
Wow, not much of a talker, are you? What's over here, though? I want to explore. Ooh. So this is Thavnair's, or Radz-at-Han's banner, I presume. Just like how all the different things have their flags. Neat. Oh, look at the... Oh! Nice talking point. Is there one? I didn't see one for Estinian. Instance? I am in instance 2. So I assume, yeah, they disabled the Aetheryte, so I assume I can't attune, yeah. Alright. Let's see. There? Okay. Yeah, I think I saw that, but I just wanted to look at another location first. Estinian? You know, Estinian, being a dragoon does not necessarily mean you have to be like a dragon, you know? You don't have to fly all the time. He's jumping super slow. Yeah, that one I saw. I just wanted to explore a different location first. Yeah, I saw that one. I just want to explore over here. Maybe grab the Ethernets as well. I had that bug with Graha and Sharlayan. I heard apparently there are bugs like that going on. Wow. So this is kind of like the Yulmore of this expansion. Oh, I love these. I love these like marketplaces like this. I love this shit. Hallway marketplaces. Fucking awesome. That's why I really like the Ruby Road Exchange. And the like hall in Gridania. I really like those. Hello. God, this place is so colorful. Ooh. Oh. You have like a little dining area. Wow, you can look out to the foggy mess of weather outside. Guild Hunt Vendor. Ooh, you can have a Siamese cat. Diabolos wings. Is this like a fashion accessory? Thavnarian striking dummy. So this is the new level 90 striking dummy. Ooh, 9 materia, 10 materia. Oh, it looks so fancy. It's got like swirls and shit. Jeez, man, if I saved up my nuts, I could have had 10 materia. Level 10 materia. Wow. Jeez. Blew your nuts too soon, it seems. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, look at the dancers! Hey, I know you! I'm one of you! Yeah! Oh, that's great. Oh, I wonder if there'll be a dancer quest here. Or dancer related. That's wonderful. That's the level 80 gear. I love the dancer artifact this expansion. I'm in two minds, but I am sad that the male version does not get the bow that the female version does. You know, the butt bow. A little sad. Oh, I've lost sight of Asinian. Whoops. No more job quests? Not even like a level 90 job quest? I guess the level 80 ones do kind of complete their story arcs. So I guess that does make sense. Bow aside, I think it looks better on males. I don't remember how it looks on males. I just wish they got rid of the gender difference entirely, or let us choose which one. Because I want a bow. Like the white mage gown, I think... Does the male get the dress bow? I know the males don't show shoulders, which I'm a little sad, bummed out about. I just wish they didn't make those gender differences in the first place. Emerge at the entrance of the airship landing where... Incidentally, if you ascend the steps... No. Or at least let us choose between them. If I had to pick between having two designs that we could pick or just having one to reduce the cost, I would be okay with having one that's the same between both genders. That way, because I would assume making two design costs more money and time and resources. Because you're making a second design, essentially. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice.
So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. You have business and Megaduta.
Guys, there's a no backseating rule. If you tell me to go to the talking point, I'm just gonna ignore it now. Oh, in any case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. If I miss a thing, then so be it. Let me miss the things. I'll play the game how I want. Wow, what beautiful weather. Ah, Studium, what a romantic landscape. What do you think? Could be worse, could be raining, yeah. Nighttime is kind of ugly in this game. Right? Am I alone in thinking that? There are a few instances in Shadowbringers where nighttime looks pretty nice, but it's just everything is just so desaturated. What do you have to say?
Confusing as it is, you'd think they'd intended to make a maze out of Radz-at-Han. Kugane was flat, at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get a lay of the land.
Want me to read your future? Yeah! Valerie, what's my future? What is that? What is that? Is that a chainsword? Excuse me? A Dark Knight chainsword?
For the Emperor!
Ooh, hello. What is my future? Please tell me my future, please. The bowl. You might have some rough moments in the weeks or days to come. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Anything else? Don't we get like 3 cards? I don't know how fortunes actually work. All 83 weapons are chainsaw related? Nice. Waiting on cooldown. You'll have moments where you have nice times. Aw, that's good. That's right, doesn't it have like a 15-second cooldown to draw cards? Chainsaw books! The bowl again, those might be short-lived. Oh. Oh no. Alright. And the last one. Is that it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Ewer. There might be a happy ending. So I'm gonna have to suffer for it. Gotcha. Understandable. Hey, Studium, what do you think of this place?
I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. The city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Whoa, Justinian, I didn't know you liked things. Justinian's like, you're next. Oh, God, this place is pretty though. Are they growing grapes? Crystal grapes? Where are the grapes? I want to see the grapes. Show me the grapes. Ah, no grapes here. No polygonal grapes. Boo. This place. This is supposed to be the small town, by the way. The equivalent of Idleshire or Ralger's Reach. And it's huge. This is like the size of the Crystarium. Jeez. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Hello, Vritra. The babby. Graha's alive! Well, we knew he was alive, but he's up and awake. That's good.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
I've got some hamster if you want. Hamster leg?
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Ooh.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radz-at-Han.
You're so nice. You must take after Leveilleur.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia.
Actually, to be honest, Leveilleur wasn't all that nice. I assume if he wasn't fused with Shiva, he would not be as pleasant.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radz-at-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you. didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh no.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
You know what? He's not wrong there. That's like a single, like, prick on the leg. That's nothing to him. He's an immortal dragon. What a bro.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Yeah.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
I need to make an Among Us button.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
He's been talking with Hydralin.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Story time.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
But how did he know that?
He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Even though Midgardsormr bears no love for man and wanted to test us by severing Hydalin's blessing, it seems he has a respect for her.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Of course.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah, I have conversed with your dad. Midgard Sommer and I have crossed paths. Yes. Yeah, what? Actually, we never said goodbye, did we? After we kind of joined with him, unless we parted ways at the end of the Dragonsong War. I don't know if that was implied. After Omega. I need to redo the Omega raids, because I don't remember that story.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing.
Gotcha. I need to redo Omega.
The child of man had gained Midgard-Sommer's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Well, of course, I do need content for my regularly paying subscription.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh. Papalymo. Oh. What's your font?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I just realized that Alize's shorts are not actually shorts, and she's in a onesie. And I can't unsee it now. Because it goes up. She's wearing the Kingdom Hearts Pete outfit. Oh man. Ooh, what's the purple? Oh! Heavenly Star. My eyes. The romper, gotcha. So, what were you and Vritra talking about? Shh, it's a secret. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Like I'm not crazy, right? Hold on. Let me. Just 1 sec. Just give me 1 sec, all right? I'm not crazy. Like. Right? No? No? Okay. Ah, Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora. Wait a minute, you're right. Hold on. Sora, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it is. Oh, chat, you're so right. Hold on. She does look more like Sora. Wait a minute, she literally is wearing Sora's outfit. The pants going up the body, and then the short jacket. Oh man. Can't believe Square Enix would rip off themselves. Oh yeah! Archon Loaf! Fuck yeah! The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. Let's get that bread! Let's get that gross bread! Let's go! Archon Loaf, let's go! From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Mulberries. Can you tell me about mulberries? The silkworms do love their mulberry leaves. Not that they don't eat other kinds, mind you, but these seem to be the best options for the little fellow's cocoons. Wait, excuse me? Silkworms? Okay. Yeah, I guess to make silk, yeah. Silkworm farm. Let's see now. The foodstuff sent from Palaka's stand goes here, and yes, must remember to buy gifts for the village children afterwards. Yeah, they're silkworm farms. Like these aren't for people. These are for the silkworms. Man, living the high life. Those silkworms have it real nice. The word huge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all the others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. With street turns, enter the door on the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz-at-Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. It is very much Crystarium-esque. Ooh. And once again, the Aetheryte is very much like, oh, what is this one like? Is this like the city-state Aetherites? I'm pretty sure it is. This style. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall and pass through the larger two doorways. I suspect we have already collected the warding scales. It is very Yulmore-esque in its color and kind of grandeur. The ribbons are unique. Yeah, little decoration. Thankred and Urian J, are you recreating the trailer scene? You took your time. Hey, he said the line! Got turned around, I take it.
Though this land hath been afforded a respite in turmoil, do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. It is as we feared.
Hello. Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. The students have previously turned to Radz-at-Han's alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. This is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she make a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. I offered you a hamsa leg!
As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it is no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm.
Wait, what happened to them? Were they being sewn into clothing? What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder? We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place. They got used for Ishgardian housing. Oh, so now they're fireproof. Right?
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
I like their little envelope
Enough to outfit
thing.
an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Yeah, take that, Fandaniel. Or Amon.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Oh god, keep them away from the forum.
Please, I must speak with you.
Wife! Wife! Wife, 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 wife.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman,
had cleansed me of the Tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Good job, Alize.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Aww. Ah, smiling Estinian.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah. You guys have way fancier stamps than we do. All we got is wax.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aww. Oh, is that my Azim crystal? Oh, no. Oh, change color.
That. Its color is completely changed.
Mood flower.
What do you have there?
Mood flower from Sharlayan.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Emotion ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, the power of friendship.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
The power of friendship is canon. Or, oh, limit break.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Y'shtola, I don't think this is something that you can really measure.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Wow, so limit breaks are literally using the power of friendship. That's so corny, and I love it.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Hi, loading crew. Welcome, everybody. Be warned, I am in Endwalker, so massive spoilers for anybody who plays the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, because this is spoiler territory. If you do not wish to join for spoilers, then I would say bow out now, because spoilers are everywhere. Heavy spoilers. But welcome, everybody. We learned about the power of friendship.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
There is no longer a free trial. Do not play now. Yeah, they're literally stopping people from making new accounts and buying new copies of the game because it's too congested and they cannot get more servers. Play some other games. They said go play 11. Wow. Yeah, Steam sales right now. There's a Steam sale. Hello, wife. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Aww. Gee. Hello. You also get a hug. Ooh. Look at the Bone Wicca gear. Or I guess the new dungeon gear. Alright. Back to old Sharlayan. Whoa! Look at that thing! Big alchemical machine. It kind of looks like a face. Doesn't that look kind of like a face where the two purple spheres are like eyes? It kind of looks like the robot that from Hitchhiker's Guide that has the answer to life, the universe, and everything. The Great Thinker. A lot of trippy colors in here. Yeah, it's 42. Deep Thought, that's what it was called. Deep Thought. That was an okay movie, as far as adaptations go. Still can't attune? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Back to Sharlayan. I will attune to you soon enough. All right, and the instance is instance 2. In case anybody wants to join in. God, as soon as I look over here, my frame rate just dies. I think I'm going at like, what's my frame rate? Yeah, 40 FPS. How is it over here? Yeah. Which I'm sure is more than some people can even muster, but still, I'm used to smooth 60. Actually, does using the Ethernet change my instance? What am I running? I'm running a 3080. GeoForce RTX 3080. No, it doesn't? Okay, awesome. Shouldn't. Alright. Yeah, I'm still instance 2. Awesome. Awesome possum. It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labor safely in storage. But now we have but to wait for the others' return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Ooh. Okay. To the Dusty Tomes. Welcome back, Victor. Krile has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So, would you like to take a closer look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes. Archon loaf, let's go! Yeah, gross, tasteless bread! Ooh, I can open the window. Oh, this is so pretty!
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
This is the filler that I wanted! Hanging out! Oh, this is adorable! Burger! Oh. Dude, same Alize. I also don't like pickles. Oh no, Ragra! Keep the sandwich together.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
I love this so much.
What? To perfect his brooding
Burger.
stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Can I have a burger, please? I would like burger. Raha, so cute.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Krile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Guess so.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radz-at-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Eat the burger. Eat the burger. Burger.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Burger. Pizza? You have a pizza, Alphino?
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
This is the shit I live for.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that.
Macarons!
'Twas necessary to facilitate
Give me
my
a...
solitary
Please, let me pause this dialogue. I need to show... I need to show Echo.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
God, those burgers legit look kind of good. That's where all the texture work went. Grapes walked so that burger could run.
The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh, short king.
Oh.
He stumbled because he's too short. I can't believe Graha slipped and fell because he was too short to reach the top shelf. Shall we call it a night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Green. Hold on, I'm gonna channel my inner pyromancer and take notes. Ah, hello, Xenos. Like the new drip.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Hold on, I'm writing down yellow. Elephant. Wife. Grateful. To be saved. Green. Borger. All right.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, The loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Actually, yeah, that's what I want to know.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Well, at least their motivations are aligned. They both want to go out with a bang.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
All right. Hello. Look at that butt bow. Very good butt bow. Hello. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. I gotta admit, I've got a craving for burger now. Hold on. I'm gonna text Echo. She's just in the other room, but I don't want to bother her. I don't want to shout. Hey, you wanna make burger sometime? Oh yeah, giant beaver burger set. Yeah, I've seen this. This is a housing item. There we go. That was a good-looking burger. Thank you, Nona. Much appreciate. Ooh, level 82 weapon. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the Studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the scholar, Monteshane, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud from with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the Studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Maybe we could... Graha, you could come with me? Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the Studium. As such, I have not acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. And while I love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Oh, oh, short king. There, short king. Ooh, hello. Oh, thank you, Minori. Yeah, Archon Loaf! Yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, let's taste this. Mmm, disgusting. Thank you. Hello all, hope you all had a nice rest. Hello, Danny. Whoa, what's wrong? Something smell? Ooh, Alphino practicing. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Wow, look at that. It's so fancy. Heading out for a stroll. The Skarlock himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I'm too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the Studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Where Cryo? To the Studium then. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Sharlayan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here at the Studium. Yeah, they do like their water. Where is it? Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, there's the ewer. There it is. New Aetheryte system is a great quality of life improvement. Yeah. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you to make note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As a center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Did he just read like a pamphlet? You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since tracked down how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such is his undying love for his ode stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow, if nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work for our advantage. Notorious master debater. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montachane. Other faculty tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let us split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alright, better get in my... Oh, wait, is this the... No, there's a crafting top that looks wonderful. But I guess we can get in our study clothes. Oh, somebody's wearing the rainbow gear for glamour? Nice. I like the rainbow gear, yeah. Wait, what are you doing?
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak into the Studium, but the clack of my ass cheeks are too loud and keeps alerting the student body.
Ooh, summoning bell. Complete. Ooh. Volunteers Brave Healing. Alright. And a round table. Okay. Go. All right, sweet. Ooh, merchant and mender. What do you sell? Hello, ma'am. Potions. Why do we? Oh, Archon loaf. Yeah. All right, I got all I need. Script exchange. Oh, House of Splendors. Nice. Okay. That was Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur? And he's with his sister and Master Valdesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the scholar. Yes. Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Master Alipo should have a better idea. Damn, he's got some fanboys. Phenomenon is something of a multi-purpose facility, used by lecturers and craftsmen alike. If you're looking for learner's meat, it's through the last door on the left. Well, Alize, catching up with some of your old classmates? Things were bad enough during our old school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, but though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon him like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Whoa, look at you! Look at you, Alphino. It's Alphino himself in the flesh! He spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the scholar hasn't concluded. The scholar? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? We might turn our attention to Master Leveilleur's graduation thesis. I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experience overseas are the reason you haven't incurred the ire of the Form? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see your butt heads with those old cloggers. Wow, fanboys. Oh, look at her, she's so cute. Chad Alphino. My princess, my queen, so long as I can continue my research with you, I am in bliss. What? Do we have lesbians abound? Oh, fucking Banui! Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god, he's gorgeous! No, come back! Oh, he's so pretty. Unsurprisingly, the Skarlock is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. The more we see around, the more we see how much Alize must have grown up with quite the inferiority complex. Oh yeah, no wonder she has the feeling to bring him down so much. It is quite rare to meet an outsider with such a curious mind as yours. Classes are not, currently in session, but when they are, this place is filled with the sounds of students exchanging ideas and soaking up new knowledge. Yeah, and now we also kind of see, this is like a smart way to kind of tie in Alphino's pompous nature in ARR, because he got nothing but praise when he was here. But that would affect the ethereal conductivity. You don't look like a student. This isn't learner's meet. I like that we get to see how Alphino became the pompous kind of Redditor he was in ARR. What's that outfit? Ooh, goldsmith outfit. If my friend doesn't turn up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. We'd have been 2 bells early if it weren't for one of Professor Mikoto's classes. Oh, hello. I see there's a class in session here. Hello? Hi, Rhea. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much. Are you sure? Thank you. Yeah, that's the top. Oh, that is so... Look at that. Look at that top. It looks so good. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That Mikoto? Of Mikoto Amphitheater? Huh. Oh, Baja and Evilus raids. Oh, that's Miketo Amphitheater, sorry. I haven't been keeping up with the Baja story all that much. Wow, okay, alright. Let's see. Okay, everybody. Class is in session. So, today we are going to learn about the etherological effects on flowers. Oh gosh. Minori, death does not dismiss you. I do. Now stop playing with your blue mage spells and focus on your studies, okay? One more infraction like that and I'm gonna have to report you to the forum. I will have to write you up. I expect you to come back to class for the tension later tonight. Anyway. Oh god. Somebody raise Yukino. Whatever. You just take 5, grab a study partner. We'll try this again some other time. God, students, I swear. Ooh. Hello? Ah, it's Bunny Girl Hermione. Oh god, Sharlayan must be spared. Wait, what? Sharlayan must be spared? Yeah, if only he were around to help me. Oh dear, am I ever going to find a craftsman for the professor? All this pressure is going to be the end of me. Oh, I hope I find someone who can help soon. What's with all the distress? How am I supposed to approach any gleaners for help when the subjects of our research remains undecided? Honestly, that man. What's going on here? Because it's school? Yeah, fair enough. Are you lost? Wandered in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa, this, tongue of giant toad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being School of Magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar's whereabouts. Yeah, I've got a job to do. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. A laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarming frequent habits. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it takes for me to tell you all of this, Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Blood-curdling screams. Yeah, that does sound like college. Oh boy. Benui. God, I like all the new crafting gear. I wish crafting gear was still all classes. Because I like to make my glamour sets, basically like this is a gladiator, or I think this is a paladin set. And I think this is a bard set. No. Yeah, basically there are Disciple of War sets. Hello. Yes, the Scholar was here just a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning that he was planning to go where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. God, it's like tracking down Master Slughorn. Hello, Bunui. You are very pretty. You are pretty. Look, he's got lipstick and eyeliner on. Ugh. I wish I was that pretty. Ah, there he is. He's teaching a lecture.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Echo said yes to Borger. Yeah, we gotta go get meat for it. Hell yeah, Borger time, Borger time.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Hi, Sweet. Thanks. Yeah, you have a good lurk.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
He's cool, I like him. He's a cool grandpa.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty?
He's a grandpa that when he dabs, you don't cringe. When he dabs, it's cool.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
He also doesn't do it to, like, get hip with the kids. He knows what the kids are into, but he respectfully keeps, like, a nice, respectful distance away because he knows that that's what, you know, that's the kids' space.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Teachy time, teachy time. I can't believe Endwalker is just a college school AU episode. Why is that a banned word? It was used... It has been known to be used as a slur.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms:
I know it's short for Japanese, and that's how a lot of, that's why when language things, they do JPN instead of JAP.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Soul, memory, shit. Soul, memory, and corporeal ether. The body.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Yeah, Americans used JAP as a slur against Japan since they were at war with them, and it has not good connotations. So yeah, JP is good.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
But the body can be transformed. For only $10, you too can use a Fantasia.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the forum? No, to the Studium, I think. Yeah, welcome to the Studium.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Oh, so injecting ether into the mind can make you forget things.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
Tempering?
And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
Oh, never mind.
The people of Aeorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Hence the term Warriors of Light, for the light-blinding persons that they couldn't recall.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Yeah, I would imagine that they would have that rule in place because that is just a stone's throw away from mind control. It's mind erasure, which has a lot of autonomy. It feels like a violation of autonomy.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
I would see why it's forbidden.
You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
I wonder, what are they doing all of this for, though? For what purpose do you have to have
And our
such secrecy?
memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we lock away these hidden memories until we die, where it will be useless. I guess to prevent the panic. Yeah, information is power, I guess.
That are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
But that information
What happens
is
after
useful for saving the world.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I'm gonna have to watch this cutscene again.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Because that first part, I didn't quite catch the first part. Well, the middle part, rather. The first part I got, the middle part about the magics of how it erases memories and stuff.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I like this guy. He's nice. Hello, Kate. Check my mail. Also, I will give you an answer after stream, but most likely it is yes. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Ilapo would put your artisanry to good use. Okay, so this is crafting quests. Okay, let me check my email. One sec. Oh yes! Oh yes, Kate! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god! I love it! Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's so good. Wow, Kate. You guys will have to wait to see what Kate had just made. It's Necrohunt shit, so very exciting. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a seat. Somebody else can take a lecture. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick because I'm a little hungry. Little Estinian, please don't blow anything up while I'm gone. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna grab a snack. Thank you so much, Kate. You're the best. Good news, my surgery area is not as painful when I walk around anymore. Snack time. Yeah, don't worry, Kate. It's not life-threatening surgery. It's just getting something benign fixed. I got surgically enhanced cat ears now. Elon Musk said we would have cat girls by 2025. But guess what? Cat boys, 2022. Genetically augmented. This is the future liberals want. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Mondashane, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the Studium in the first place. While Scholar Mondashane is best known for his role as head of the Studium, he's said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no doubt reason to doubt his claim. The claim, sorry. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. I'll stop you right there, it's 42. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you can better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as a scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I appreciate the twins stopped dressing exactly the fucking same. Yeah, starting with the first expansion, they started dressing differently. And they are grateful as well. Though do be wary, kid. If you plan on playing this game, this is spoilers. Although, this is so far removed from where you would start, you might not even remember the context. You don't even know the context of going on, so you might be fine. Wait a minute! The bunny girls can wear the 2B hair now. Nice! Good for them. The bunny girls can have hair now. Proper hair. Sweet. As they deserve to. There we go. They got some of the unlockable hair. That's good. I assume they'll be adding them more as time goes on. Alright, let's see. Let's go in here. I'm gonna rewatch that cutscene because some of it kind of went over my head. And I would like... Let's see. There we go. Sound the bell, school's in. Okay. Yeah, I need a refresher, please.
I pray we have...
I could hardly let that Inquisition. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled.
Had the vote not gone up?
Yes, that's right. I still can't believe it. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize.
Monteshane would be cool enough to do lesson recordings. He seems like the coolest teacher. He would take us for outside study days. Seems like someone who would take a, like,
If I may,
has a passion for teaching and genuinely wants to show us in very fun ways, rather than, here, memorize this book.
Or rather, our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
All right. Lecture time. Okay. Monteshane would give extensions on assignments. That's a cool teacher. I had a few professors like that in college that they didn't much care about grading, as they just wanted you to do your best and basically like want you to learn the lesson from the assignment rather than try to do the assignment good.
We shall begin by... The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort.
Right, the third is the body. Mind, body, and soul. Magic, I should have picked,
Yes. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us.
Right.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Right.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
But would that not just be more memories? Yeah, sorry, I'm watching again because I really want to get this, because this, even though it sounds like fluff and just like universe stuff and like physics, this kind of stuff is important for understanding the rest of the story and like how things work. And whenever things happen, having a better understanding of this stuff really, really helps.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
So what, if the ink
And
represents memories, what does the splashing ink represent? I don't think I caught that. I guess the enchantment? I just thought there was a little bit more to it, I guess. Same ether as memories.
The seventh umbral calamity.
Okay. Lots of ether.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Okay, so imbuing memory ether, because okay, I get it now, because memory and soul is not so easily manipulated as body is. I gotcha. Okay, cool. Because soul and memory are not as physical as ether.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or...
Yeah, okay, I think I get it now.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle.
Yeah, okay, so it's basically magic. All right. Okay, all right. Okay, I thought that I missed something. Apparently I did not. Well, I sort of missed stuff. But not quite. I don't know. It's weird. All right. To the Dusty Tomes.
Having spent most of the time in Thavner, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge.
Just jump really high and look for it. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the Studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scholark. Or perhaps not. I don't think Estinian reads. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Oh my god, the Company of Heroes callback. Fuck. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Scholark said, it should also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholark Monteshane's lecture to Raha. Given his experience in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. I can't believe they referenced the Company of Heroes. Amazing. An entire dungeon for a block of cheese. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the wind is blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Your big, strong arms. Phew, I didn't realize the crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as an official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With any luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Back to Vilbrun. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear it will be a precious little given the circumstances. Back to Llama Lasagna! Next. Benui. 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 Oh my god, you got the Grubhub pizza. I'm not ordering from Grubhub to get that emote. I refuse. It'll be on the Mog station within the next 2 months, I'm sure. It's told to expect you. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you in? Dressed up for Merwin. Shit. Don't get rid of the bunny ears, you stupid. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. We'll go business casual. Business casual. Maid dress? Oh, I don't know. This might be a serious cutscene. Fuck it, maid dress. My apologies for calling you away from Sharlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warring scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radz-at-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such short a span. We heard you hated filler, so we got rid of a lot of it. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering. Not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. That's right, we tend to forget that Garlemald does have civilians. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, once we can all agree, our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yshtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphoned ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? I am not dressed for this occasion. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ystola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rauban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothes, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you are gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, for better or better upon your return. Why am I in a maid outfit? Well, I was told I was going to meet with the 3 most powerful women in the continent. So I need to make myself presentable. Anyway. To Alamigo! Yes. Good. Till sea swallows all. Hello. Oh my god, it's Ezio. Look at him. It's Ezio Auditore de France. As a scholar.
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade.
I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh my god! Wait, I don't have. Wait,
Gaius Balsar!
Gaius Balsar!
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlin. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have taken a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the only one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from hard in your stead. Doubt they would be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. We'll save your people, you have my word. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask for you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I didn't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Wow, and I guess that's kind of wrapping up what happens with Gaius. Somewhat. Without knowing what if he appears more in the future. That's a nice little wrap-up. Because after the weapons quest lines, his story arc is kind of over. Ooh.
The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the Royal Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. The remaining member of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. Here we go! Ah, back where we fought Lakshmi.
By the 12.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What? Sicard?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea,
Heaven's
but
word
for the
music.
entire world, including the people of
A
Garlemald.
Madeleine!
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Look, a Madeleine on the right!
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Hell
We have a
yeah.
hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
God, it's everybody. I mean, this is what I expected and wanted, and I'm getting it, and I am happy. All the callbacks, all the characters are returning.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
You never lost mine.
Oh, the machinist guy! Thaumaturge's Guild! The white mage boy that I hate.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Where's your sister? She's cooler.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
This is nice fan service,
To
though.
that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild.
For people who
with
paid
the
attention to
Order of
those
the
quest
Twin
lines.
Adder's
I did not.
finest serving as our escort.
I just remember him
Of
being
course,
kind of a dick.
With an experienced white mage such
I'm
as
sure he
yourself
gets better.
accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
I'm sure he goes through an arc where he gets
Suppose
better.
I'd better say my piece.
Hello, Sicard. I hope you have grown more mature.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Bredanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
All right.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so...
And Lys and her army of Lalafell.
Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilsabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylanart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Emanalane!
Lord Emanalane? Ah, yes. Emanalane de Forton, at your service.
Also, fun little slight, fun small touch. Notice none of the background characters are animated, not even an idle animation, to save on basically game resources, because if they were, my computer would probably melt.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Hell yeah, you've come so far, my boy. But yeah, it's engine limitations, but it's to get a good shot like this, and I think it's worth it.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman.
I love him probably more than most people do. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorois with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh gosh. Oh no! Oh, it's the Warriors of the Steppe! Oh god! Are the moles still in charge? Oh, and the Bajan Southern Front dudes!
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Did I finish Baja? No, I barely started Zadnor. I think I only have the second area of Zadnor unlocked.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu-Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Gnui.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
I assume they would have said something if I finished Baja, the Baja storyline.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
They're people.
They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Yeah, and we're not one to shirk doing a little bit of colonization of our own, Limsa.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
God, I don't know that Final Fantasy, any future Final Fantasy game can reach this scale. Or match this scale.
Everything you said wholeheartedly.
Or at least give the feeling of this amount of scale. All this build-up, it really feels like we're about to have a world war to save the world. Jeez.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah. Man, as far as crowd sounds, we've come a long way from I believe. Oh my god, so many people to talk to. Hello. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put on a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when it's all over, you could pay the Axe Master a visit. He still tells all the recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged the boy's parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. Haha, I didn't do that questline because I boosted. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Busi. You will return soon enough. Did you call me Busi? Often has father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our backslashed enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the backslash. It seems so long ago when we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll need to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, Wife. I cast my lot with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, and all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day the dream will become reality. Maxima, you're too good. You're too good, Maxima. Well. If I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems like the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Amanaline, I'm gonna give you some advice, buddy. You ever hunt a giant coral on your own with fangs sharp as daggers and a tail that could crash buildings? Because that's what you're playing with right now. That is what you are attempting. If you think you can take on a tiger on your own with your bare hands, then you can come back to me and talk to those two. It's not to discourage you. It's for your own safety. If it isn't Victor. 'Tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future looks brighter than ever, my friend. I'm pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent.
Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Hello. I miss Hilda. Yeah, me too. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps. Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight, serving with our fine van. With your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Hello, I haven't met you yet because I didn't finish Baja. Ah. Oh, oops. Ah. Radz-at-Han student. I hear from a certain student of my own that you have been kept rather busy of late. You might be wondering why a Bajan would want to aid the Garleans. It's simple. I'm a gunbreaker, and my duty is to defend. The way I see it, the civilians in the capital are in need of protection, so that's what I'll do. Aw, good man. Hello! Hello, precious bean! Hello, good bean, too good for this world! Precious cinnamon roll! I'm glad to see you well, Victor. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Oh yeah, that's right. Her grandma called us traveler long before Shadowbringers. Hello. I care not for the Iron Men and their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Oh, whoops. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppes' oafish men could dream to be. Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, Gleedalot is also here helping us. Whilst his ability as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him, I promise. In case you were wondering, Shiva will be staying behind to defend the 12th Wood with my sisters. She was off to the opinion that she would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well. Which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I'm of course obligated to share with her every detail when I return. Greetings, Victor. Time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our might. To victory come hells or high water. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon the sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. Aw. I'm still watching you. Got my eye on you. Alright, I'll talk to Magnite. With the Mole, the champions of the Nardum, and the Dorthal having sent to many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dortharly dog, as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Well, we shall see about that. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I am not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training.
Lucia. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. When I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to squat. You want to squat. You want to get down low. Like almost low that your knees nearly touch the floor. Not like I'm doing a demonstration. You want to get your butt like atoms, scraping the atoms of the floor, right? Thancred. This is Thancred. I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Ah, you don't say. You don't say, Thancred. An absolute joy to work with, huh?
Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies o'er our journey's course indeed. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends.
I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. Oh yeah, it's Tia. Yeah, my dad. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Graha, do you need me to get their autographs? We've been part of the joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Man, yeah. This is everybody. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abductions by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Yes! Here we go, Serena. One for you. We heard that it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Listen, visual stimulus can be just as inspiring. Oh, the talisman. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Oh, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Arthad, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest until to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright, that's for them. For the Gridanians... Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see.
I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn at the start before we call home. Indeed, this is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12's Wood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pagel. Not that I am tagging along to see the sights. Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would their comrades, should fighting break out. I don't think I talked to you, did I? I can't lie to you, Victor. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother in arms, then who am I to pettifog? I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This Bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due, rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. Oh yeah, he's the Bard questline guy. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know you're thinking and thinking. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send, Ainzar instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfear told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, and so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Set to the skies? At a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. I think it would fit very nicely with your dress. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Lucia, for your Ishgardians. My thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I'll not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Do you have the warding crystal for me too? The warding scale. Just for you, Maxima. It's got your name on it. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will distribute specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. So this would be the time to re-glam. But I don't want to re-glam. I like my outfit. I think my outfit is suitable for the cold as it is. Look, it's got fluffy trim. Fluffy trim is always good for cold, right? This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, but since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Wow, you stole it. I didn't know you were a stickler for looks. Hark! Is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor I hear? Is that Master Rose? Oh, it's a Taru! But how? Ha ha ha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Huh, nothing escapes my notice. Oh, look at her new outfit! Oh, it's so cute! Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you have a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Also, I have a knife, ready to stab. Oh, I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Blomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be returning things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argmus and Blomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, when I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone, who shall remain nameless, isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Look at a Graha. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Ooh, I get something? Oh, it's a reskin. Okay. Oh, I'll wear it. I'll wear it for Tataru. I'll wear it for you, Tataru. Of course I'll wear it. All right. But I will have to take it off if I start combat. It's not for any disrespect. It's just... I just don't want it to be ruined, you know? Where is it? There it is. North Sea coat. Yeah. There we are. And can we dye this? Yeah. I'm gonna dye it white. Or maybe red. I'm gonna dye it. No, red's Graha. I'm gonna go white. Unless, how does it look black, actually? Oh, it's slightly... Wait, that's gray. Shit. There we go. All right. Ooh, looking good. Looking good, everybody. Hell yeah. Actually, wait, no, this isn't a reskin, is it? This is unique. Is this a reskin? I can't tell. I think there's like a coat that looks similar to this. Right? Not so sure. It's unique, it's a reskin, I don't know. The Alpine coat. Yeah, I'll have to look at the Alpine coat. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you.
Ah, there he is! Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
Yeah, this is nice. I like that she gets a unique outfit now, because before she just wore, like, player gear. She's got a unique outfit. Nice. Ooh, instance. Okay. It is an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I'll be ready with the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside... Okay. I'm gonna grab another snack. I'm gonna grab some popcorn. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pop some popcorn. Give me like 3 minutes, chat. Buckle up. I've returned with popcorn. Also, am I the only one who reads OFC as of course instead of of fucking course? Because apparently that is an acronym for of fucking course, but I just read it as of course, like a shortened version. Here we go. Are we going to see the clouds part?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Manolane. Oh, look at Graha's rebel coat.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Also, Urianger's got his Heavensward coat back.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilier, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Damn, Zikard, you look good.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Lucia's armor is shiny here.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Ooh, I want that company black. I want Pippin's outfit.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot, I wish we could wear the white mage hood. Ah, Thancred wearing the Bajin gear. Looking fly. See, that's what I would have glammed temporarily.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Oh, Thancred! I'm playing as Dadcred!
Dadcred!
All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Bewilderment bomb. Confuses sense of guard dogs. Okay. I'm gonna put that... Oh, I can't move it. Shit. Okay. Oh. Solid barrel. Nebula. Whoops. Swift deception. Silent takedown. Okay, so stealth mode. Sneak attack. Mitigation. Combo. Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Just one more time. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, the enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. Right. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception to avoid detection. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, this is where Thancred comes from. Thancred, this is Thancred. Ah, shit.
7 hells.
Already messed it up. I see. I do not want to fight these because I am taking a lot of damage. Alright, knocking them unconscious with the birds. There we go. Okay. Managed to avoid detection for now. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Time he took a nap. Yeah! Nice. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Set the explosive. Let's keep quiet for now. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Finally, seeing Thancred's espionage firsthand. God, that piano strum. Ah, shit.
7 hells.
That didn't work. Shit, I'm bad at this. Well, at least that guy didn't notice. Nope, that didn't work. Does that one notice me? No? Okay, cool. Good. Luckily, it doesn't seem like they're gonna check bodies, so... I thought I could slide cast putting the explosives. Go. Yeah! Go to sleep. And there. Ah, shit! Oh, no! What? Okay.
Must be losing my touch.
Shut up, Thancred. I'm doing fine. I'm not old. Oh, that is a short duration. Luckily, this thing can't see through grates. Got guard dogs. No using hiding. They'll sniff me out. Luckily, I've come prepared. Yeah. Nice. Okay. It's not gonna go any higher than 75. No higher. What? Oh, that doesn't work on you. Oh. Damn it. When the target is Magitech weaponry or a guard dog delivers an attack with a potency 100. Shit. I should have read that whole thing. Where are you going? Nowhere. Okay. It's okay. It's not going to go any higher than 86. 86 is as high as it goes. The only threat awareness point that matters is the last one. Success and failure are binary.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Where are you looking? That way. I'm gonna wait until the next turnaround. This is Thancred. Come on, turn around. You damn spider. Oosh. There we go. Oh shit, there's so many here. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Stealth missions in an MMO. Yo! Don't perceive. Ah shit. Ah shit ass. Don't come over here. Go away. Huh. Luckily, the Magitech slashers don't care one whit about people being assassinated. Sorry, incapacitated. Yeah. Oh shit. Shitty titty. There we go. Don't perceive! Don't perceive! I'm in. This is tense. Keep on walking. There we go. No, this is Thancred. Here we are. See ya, losers! Wow, thank you. You guys bet that I would
and none the worse for
clutch
wear
the
to my
stealth win.
considerable relief.
Vote of confident. Thank you.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
I'm glad you believed in me.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabard contingent supply caravan, damn, look at that. They got street lights and everything. And roads. Like, actual roads.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oh. Pugnecks.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
He's a bad dog. Oh, new sheathing animation! Whoa, that looks so cool! Oh, I love the new unsheath animation. Oh my god,
Fighters,
not that voice.
Protect the others!
God, this music. Okay, so we're just incapacitating them. Somehow. I'm sure those explosions Thancred just set off didn't incapacitate, but sure, we'll give them leeway.
But stay alert.
You need help?
Keep the carriages safe.
There we go. I got you.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Hooray! Finally! Thank you! You saved us, Amanalaine! You hear that, guys? The savior of Ishgard! We're saved! Was he always voiced like that? I think he's gone through some directional changes. Some slight direction changes.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
He was definitely a little bit more serious.
We'll hold the line.
The one voice cutscene he had in Heaven's Word, he was serious. Like, it was when Onawa was hurt. So...
We put our backs
and when he ordered the guard as well. That's right. He was stressed out and he ordered the guard.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Yeah, we never really got to hear him just like being himself, I guess. So he sounds a little bit different than we remember. Oh, you got that, Pugnax. Oh, but I have one more charge left. Ah, there we go. I'll spend it on you. Oh. Stop it in its tracks. Ha!
Yeah. And I get the Confiteor, yes. Come on, get out of here. Yeah.
You lot all right back there?
Tank machinist.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh, you would auto-healed. Okay. Head to north and join the Vanguard. There. Oh, jeez. No, here. Okay. I was at the correct spot. Meanwhile, on the front line... Yeah, at least. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Non-lethal Estinian. We said non-lethal.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Basically, try harder.
That I did.
Oh my god, this cutscene. Am I about to play Magni? Or
That's
Serena?
Leveilleur. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Am I gonna play Release?
There's no end to them.
Oh no, I'm here. Okay. I got excited.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I'm ready, lesbians. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Yes! I love that animation every time.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Pippin, you're an honorary lesbian.
We have them now. Forward!
I like that they have portraits. Makes it easier to know who's who. The supply caravan is safe from the time being, and Thancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray. Ooh, Pucknacks!
Right! Let them have it!
Goosh. 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 I can't grab aggro. Alright. Now it's our turn to backslash! My turn! Ooh, what are you doing? Oh, that's the thing his
As a raging bull!
does! Yeah! That's Robon's move! No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no! The Warriors of the Steppe.
That's her. Agilia!
How dare you? How dare you incapacitate the little son? Don't you know he's tender and feeble and fragile? Oh, that's a tank buster. Youch. You came to the wrong neighborhood! God, this is cool though. Everyone working together to fucking take down this Legatus. Stack, 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 stack. And spread. Oh crap. We don't have a healer, do we? Wait a minute! I am a healer!
Is everyone all right?
God, she's got a lot of health. Ooh, that's a lot of magic tech.
Heal or die!
Ah, I see. I have my own Magitech Reaper. I'll take care of that. My combo. God. Good on the AI team for making the AI, like, account for the player's inputs and stuff. More fodder for my flames! Oh gosh, Sadu.
So many. At this rate, we will be overwhelmed.
I will not fall so easily. These curs will taste my wrath. Well, maybe you could bring that wrath a little... Oh, there it is. Protect Sadu! That's her move! That's the thing that she did! All the callbacks.
These whelps will rue the day they crossed my path. Tremble before the sun!
Oh, he's using his thing! Look at that!
May your screams fill the air!
Yes! Warriors of the steppe!
Yes! Yeah, this is totally non-lethal. Look, see, they've got birds. Oh, apparently I'm in instance 3, whatever that is. Whatever area I'm in instance 3 for anyone who wants to join me.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu, not the time. I know... Listen, it didn't work out with me. I know you're trying to find your OTF 1-2 fight partner. one true fight partner, but listen.
Radz-at-Han.
That was the last of them.
Oh my gosh.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
The burn ultimate. Damn, that's a tower.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Whoa, Magitech Aetheryte.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
It was me. I did it.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Well, he had creation magics, so not a fair...
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Solus Zos Galvus was a talented, handsome man. He had the voice that could soothe your ears and put you to sleep. What an amazing, accomplished emperor he was.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Maybe it already has one, Mr. Discover America.
The constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Wow, Sicard really is a colonist. He fucking... We discovered this place. We should come up with the name. What if the locals already have a name for it, huh? Fort Awesome Sauce. All right, and here we are. Ooh, hello. Ah, in the bitter cold, are we? Oh my god, you stole his outfit. Look at that. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, cold metal will do that. Ooh, what is that? Is that the raincoat? What is that? Imperial coat of striking. Oh, Imperial gear? Ooh. Ooh, you guys warming up by the fire? You cooking Minori? Here, I'll help out here. Let's see. There we go. I'll add to the fire. There we are. Ooh, hello. Oh, thank you. There we are. I'm gonna eat a little bit more of my popcorn. Just taking this in for now. Let's see this place. Damn. Blank map. Hot cocoa. I could go with some hot cocoa right now. Oh, we making bacon here? Hell yeah. Garlian bacon. Let's take this place in. Let me attune. We must maintain as mobile as we are able in such temperatures as these. I fear that if we stand still for too long, the ice and snow may freeze our very bones. Sorry, I'm rather feeling unwell. Aww. Give you a warm hug. Hug. Shouldn't be long before we have half-decent camps with so many helping hands. I was concerned with the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Do I have any other, like, coat? Yeah, I've got the same coat as they do, the Whisper Fine. No, I think my coat will suffice. It's Tataru's coat. It was made with love. But if I want sufficient combat coat, I have to look for something else. Wow, is it only Eorzeans here? What say you? Gods, this place is cold. We have our share of chilly nights at the steppe, but I've never experienced anything like this before. Are there no Garleans here? Huh. I'm the quartermaster here. It's my job to make sure the camp remains both well supplied and well maintained. This place is completely abandoned. We've come too far, risked too much to worry solely about our own hides. But there is so much more at stake. Wow. Ooh, hello. We doing a battle plan here? Let's see, where is Urian J? And Graha? And this is Thancred. We Dolmens owe our freedom to our Eorzean allies, and I was one of many to volunteer for this endeavor. We would be glad to lend our assistance wherever it is needed. Why do you think we had to name it? I don't know, jumping to conclusions? Sicard as the colonist? I knew we'd find the capital in a bit of a poor state. With the aftermath of the Civil War and the veritable army of darkness skulking about, this is just ridiculous. No one said anything about automated a war machina stalking the ruins. Mind you, if anyone's brave enough to take them on, they should serve as a decent source of spare parts and whatnot. Machinists will be chuffed to bits. Hello. I travel around the troop, purveying my wares wherever I go. I'm still setting up shop, but come back later and I'll be happy to do business with you. Okay. Don't go shouting this about, but the truth is, during the occupation of Alamigo, I was an Imperial conscript. Still, for all the sleepless nights they've given me, my experience during these long, awful years might finally be put to good use. Oh, so you might know the lay of the land. Okay. Junkmonger. Ooh. New gear, new gear, new gear. 82 gear. Let's see, how do they look? Reskin. Reskin. These are reskins. This is reskin Shire gear. Okay. How does this look? Okay, yeah, this is the Shire gear with turquoise trim. Okay. Oh, my inventory is filling up. Let's eat this hot chocolate. So that means this is Shire gear. I don't think there's any Shire gear that I want, so I'll just take the tank one. All gray stuff is reskins? Okay. Good to know. High Durium Longsword. Yeah. Although I do like this. I do like this model. Eat. 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 Hello, delivery Moogle. Where is this Thancred? Guess he's not here. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for its purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Y'shtola, you have a motorcycle parked on you. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I will be with you in a few moments. Let's see, where is G'raha? G'raha Tia! Hello, G'raha. There you are. I like your jacket. It's very edgy. Now this looks like a Final Fantasy character. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby building and are receiving treatment as we speak. I don't know. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time it has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Though there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. So they're being treated behind this. Been guarding our supply and keeping an eye on the tempered as they undergo treatment. We're certainly kept busy. So I'm presuming that once they're done, there will be more NPCs about after a little while. How you doing, Sammy? Yeah, you were ready for this. You've had that hat for a while. Ooh. Thank you. Soup. I know that reset my thing back to 30, but I've got plenty of food. To the meeting. That chocobo. Hello, we're all ready, Lucia. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
It's a shame we never got to see how Y'shtola dealt with the ether sickness.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Yeah, apparently his VA is the same as Xenos.
Stand watch or survey the area.
He does a pretty good job. Sicard's hot, not gonna lie. Well, he's got that bad boy energy, you know, that dirty, gruff kind of troublemaker vibe.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
I don't know that for sure. I just saw somebody in chat say that was Xenos, but I could be wrong.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
You know, it would be nice if you joined the table for once, Justinian.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Justinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
You're very stealthy.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. I wish I could end it there, because I really do. Extensive travel is somewhat of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Oh, nice.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Sigurd's behaving so far, which is good. He seems to be taking this very seriously. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Alphino. Oh, Alphino. You are about to eat your words, I'm sure of it. Hello, Manalaine. Come on, you grew up in Ishgard. Pussy up. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Oh my god! Ow! Oh, I was hit with debris from that shot, Alize. Oh! Since you asked, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. God, that was a fucking stab in the heart, Alize. Was that necessary? I'll probably regret this, or we may as well humor him. This side quest is called Your Inventory is Not Full. I think a lot of people would disagree with that statement. Oh, hey. Huh. That is a lie, good sir. Maybe mine might not be, but... Ooh, necklace. Level 82 necklace. I don't need that. Alright, Mudclaw, I know it's your feet must be freezing, but this is what we got, I'm sorry. I'll give you extra juicy Gissel Greens when we get home. You know, the ones that are extra crunchy. Trolling Garlean.
I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may.
The campaign just went live.
The campaign just started?
It just started.
You guys! Announcement. Hold on. Let me swap.
I'll let you clean your...
It's okay. I think the camera. You guys, so special campaign happened. This is Echo. This is my lovely partner Echo.
This is my good man. You look good in this shirt.
And she has just launched a campaign for her own plush.
Same company that does the Gobos, which is really cool. This is Chewy. This is a character that I draw like all the time, that I've been drawing since like the beginning of my channel. And I'm doing a campaign with them, which is really cool, and it just went live. So like,
where's the link? I gotta get the link.
Oh gosh, it's makeshift.com/product/chewy-.
Here, I will look for it.
I mean, if you go to my Twitter, I just posted it.
Oh yes.
Oh, or you can just type Chewy-plush.
Chewy.
No, Y. CHEWY-plush. I think. Yeah, it just went like, oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's already 2 sold. That's cool.
Yeah, so here it is.
That's neat because I didn't like really say anything. Oh, that's so. Thank you.
Clean my fracking floor. My floor is clean. There's only a few
There's
things
a
on the
towel.
floor.
It's a tower.
It's like a blanket or something.
Oh, it's a blanket. Yeah, you have a blanket and this stuff.
But yes, there's Chewy Bunny.
Yeah.
Right here. You can have one.
It's adorable, and it can be friends with your Gabo.
Yeah. Yeah.
So cute. Makeshift does such good work. Their designers are incredible. I feel like maybe I should move this side.
Look at it.
How is Endwalker going?
It is going good. It's still build up. I'm like, something's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm waiting for it. Something big. Also, I got a cute... Tataru made me a cute coat. Look at it.
Ooh. Aww. I love that Tataru made it.
Yeah. She's like, you're gonna go up north.
That's so cool.
Yes.
Wait, what is this one from?
Oh, that's part of the current like Christmas event thing that's going on right now.
Can I do that or?
You can, yes. I think you only need to be like level 15 or something.
Okay, cool. Because I really like that little guy.
Yeah.
I like minions. Minions are fun. He's a minion.
Yeah. Get your own
minion in real life.
Chewy Bunny minion. I'm gonna spam the links again.
Yes, thank you, please. You're great. I also just tweeted it, and all you guys are amazing. Thank you. And it is like, for anyone who ordered a Gobbo, you probably already know it's like a pre-order thing, so, you know, they still have to make them.
Yeah, it's pre-order, so they know how many to make and ship out and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I love your stream setup.
Thank you. Here, you may take him.
Thank you.
Our
I'm
son.
so excited. It just went live.
Wait, Echo. I have something very important.
Yes?
I love you.
I love you. Bye, guys. Fun.
Buy the plush. Anyway. Let's see. Let's make sure. There we go. Hello. Oh, I want that top. I want that top. I want that top. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Now that we're after... not that we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. What? Lo! What do I see? Oh, yon hillock. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us.
She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. What are tinctures? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Oh, it's a potion. Okay. He's got the right spirit. Wow, you've grown, Manaline. Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero. Oh, he takes after his brother. Nope. East. East? I thought you said west. Legacy controls, best controls. Lets you spin. What the heck is that? What the fuck? Hold on. Towards the building. Yeah. Sure. But overgrown rose. Now this is not a reskin enemy, I'm pretty sure. This is new. What the hell? What are you? Jesus. That's a new original enemy. It is a reskin? Okay, well I guess I just don't remember. Boss from Void Ark. Oh, I'm sure it shares the skeleton. It's from Eureka too. Ah, I need to do Eureka sometime. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. There are a few bosses that use that model. Yeah, the big one with the arms. I'm sure it shares a skeleton. The thing that like vomits. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we should keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Okay, let's go. Ooh, an icy pond. Same skeleton, different mesh, yeah. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Stealth mode. Follow the girl at a safe distance. Okay, trailing mission, alright. I bet this is one of the subtle engine upgrades they were talking about, because you couldn't really do this in the previous expansions. Like, have the NPCs move around while you did.
She won't see us all. Ooh. Reminds me of early Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it's very Assassin's Creedy. Which might be a good or bad thing, depending on how much you actually like trailing missions in Assassin's Creed. In my opinion, this is no more tedious than all the other, like, click and wait and fetch quests that 14 is known for, but I'm already sold on the game, so I don't mind them. I think they're equally as bad as all the other quests in the game. That might be a hot take, but I think 14's, like, actual questing is pretty bad. The thing that saves them is their context. But the actual act of questing kinda sucks. I am not bothered by it because I am invested in the context. I mean, yeah, it's new and variety and it's different, but I personally don't think it's any better. It's just different. Variety is nice. It is because it's due to limitations of it being an MMO, of course. Shit, did she see me? Ah, what? Oh, wow. Okay. Instant fail state, okay. What MMO do you consider has good questing? An MMO that plays like a video game. That has like proper mechanics to the questing. I haven't played a lot of MMOs with good questing, I would say. I would say there's yet to be many MMOs with good questing. Follow her again, thankfully. She's here again. I take 14 as streamlined questing so you can get to the meat of the game. Is this not the meat? Because it's the story that's happening right now. Because a lot of stories would make this shorthand. They would probably do like a short sequence, but you get to play it out, which is, you know, a good or bad thing depending on how easily immersed you are and invested you are in the story. And I say this in my video that I'm working on as well. The game gets better, but the quests do not, in my opinion. I'm able to look past it. My opinion is I'm able to look past the quests, but I do think they're bad. Now, I say that independent of the actual story that's going on behind the quests. How would I improve it? I don't know. I would have to need time to think. The thing is, you kind of can't with how 14's mechanics are, right? It's just kind of a
bad situation that they're in. I know that they have to do it this way, but it still sucks, you know? Like, well, sucks is a strong word. I still think it's not great, but the limitations of 14's mechanics and engine means that you can't really do much else than this. So it's not for a lack of trying, right? For example, something like this, to have like proper stealth mechanics for this would require those stealth mechanics to be built, which I don't think 14, you know, first of all, the engine is not made for, and second of all, the resources needed into making a proper stealth system is likely more efficiently placed elsewhere. So yes, we could have a fleshed out stealth mechanic to make this quest good, or we could have a new minigame in the Gold Saucer, right? Game development is a series of closing doors. For every one thing you want to do and add to it, you have to sacrifice something else. Poke. They did very well with the Thancred instance. I think they did that's like the bare minimum of a stealth mission, personally. If you want a good stealth game, play Mark of the Ninja. Because having a good stealth game requires the player to have information so that they can make the right decisions. Because nothing feels worse than not knowing how you were caught. Mark of the Ninja is really good at stealth because it tells you how you were caught, your cone of vision, the enemy's cone of vision, how far your sound reaches. If you don't know that information, then stealth feels bad. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step, and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Victor. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Actually, I do know how I would improve it. I would just cut out that quest and make it a slight little cutscene like this. Just seeing her walk, and then you just make it to this area. Because I don't... Aside from immersion and roleplay, the time investment, I feel like what you get out of that instance of this quest is not worth the time it needed. That's how I would improve it. But this is an MMO. They do have to pad it somewhat. And, you know, the roleplay, partly for the roleplay, you know? So if you are invested in the game and you don't have a problem with it, then it's a nice roleplay thing. And I think there is value in that. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who hasn't already been enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Yeah, pacing is another thing, but that's subjective whether the pacing has been good or bad. My name is Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils. Victor? Huh? A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others, though. Wait here.
Apparently I have my own house in Garlemald. All right.
This is everyone. Lycia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will.
Careful, it's dangerous.
That gazebo is a mimic! That gazebo is a spy!
Wow, is it actually called that on the map? Let me see. Yeah, Victor's spoils. Multiple Victors. Apostrophe after the S. Huh. Victor's is spoils. I am from a long line of Victors.
Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them?
I can, let's see. I could cast Verfire. You ever seen magic?
Alright, anyway.
Ooh.
Hello, Danny.
Wait, that's the Garlean Empire theme. Got a radio going? Huh.
What they need most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. Yeah, without their magitech and stuff and inventions, Garleans are kind of victims of the environment. They can't cast magic. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can finally, I can feel my fingers again. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? You got it. Here we go, one for you. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanalane, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test. I don't like that game. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from winds and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerula engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Ah, the state of denial. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke. 'Twas a joke, a joke. Ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not. Ha 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 ha! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damn, to bear witness to fall in the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live as puppets of flesh. First came war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash, and they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten to their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards in our final judgment. Wow, you are way overly dramatic. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Ooh, soft jazz. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. Well, we call them something different. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Among Us, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestor homeland of Locus Amogus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. Wow, so this is their anthem. Wow. The Garlean theme. Ba 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 ba. That's your national anthem sounds ominous and foreboding, I gotta say. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks through us, to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. There's an elephant here. They really believe in their emperor. What's that? It's a potion. It'll keep you warm. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying at Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops headed towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountain on foot? Airship. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Is she planning on stealing our airships? Without soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job's to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Oh yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. Finding the entrance will be a bit tricky. All right, awesome. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Smooth, slow jazz. I'm guessing I can't get there yet.
Unless... Now here's the thing, it's like sometimes I'm like, I want to get to them early so I can just attune to them and teleport, but I worry if that might be reveal spoilers, you know? Maybe it might be good to just get there. It is? Don't? Okay. It's spoilers. Alright. I won't then. Okie dokie. Taking your word, chat. Ba 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 da 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 da. You won't be able to tune anyway? Okay. Good to know. Da 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 da. Thanks for saving me the trip. What the heck? You on the cerulean pipes? Like, this is just straight up modern day. I love the mix of, like, themes and genres in 14. This is just, like, 21st century technology. Thank you for saving me from the spoilers, chat. You're my hero. Ooh! That is true. That is what living without... I mean, they're essentially us. We live without magic. Whee! Glowy oil. Ah, look, Ifrit. How you doing, buddy? Who goes there? How did you find us? I followed the lake. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Wow, jeez. They could come up waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give it in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. They even talk like American. Like, just modern day people. Not Americans, but just, you know, 21st century humans. Am I dead yet? Oh. Uh-oh. There you are. Oh. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So, this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. I wonder, instead of a chronologue, they'll call it a clock. Wait a minute. You're Eorzeans. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Girabanya, Yanxia, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about their better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. Didn't the Rogadin hint you on that? I guess a little bit. I just wasn't expecting all of them to be non-Garlean.
all given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. Oh, there's a lupine in here. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do so if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we trade it that away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we've acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know it, is gone for good. Damn. Gone for good. I would have liked to see Garlemald in its prime. As imperial as it is. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Pants! Garlemald restoration. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Ah, yes. A sister? But I only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister's secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Hello. You're here. Come here from across the ice fields, did you? We better hope you weren't followed by any of them crazed soldiers or were done for. Like the others here, I took to living in the caves to get away from the chaos in the city. These days, I scrape by on what I can find by trading ceruleum with the other survivors. Thing is, most of us shouldn't even be here in the first place. We were dragged to Garlemald against our will from the provinces and forced to do hard labor. Then, when everyone else lost their minds, we took our chances and scarpered. Much as I hate to admit it, the skills we learned from extracting and processing ceruleum for the Garleans are what kept us alive out here. One thing's for certain, though, we can't carry on like this forever. You've seen what's happened in the capital, haven't you? We came here to get away from all that, and this is the safest place we could find. We've come to calling it Tapper's Den because we survived by extracting, or tapping as we call it, the ceruleum from the lake. We either burn it to stay warm or trade it for goods with the other refugees. Yeah, it's basically straight up oil. How the bloody hells do you find us here? And who are you? Good talk. Oh, look at Helen being able to fly already. Wow. Ooh, brag about it. Northwest. That way, but I'm not going that way. Wait, ceruleum sprite? That doesn't sound healthy. They got damn ceruleum elementals out here. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Look around, around, around. Walking snow, look around. Finding people and look around. What the heck? Alphino, what happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you win. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that is still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away with you and yours. Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out, and she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, but be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. They could say the same thing about all the times they invaded our countries. I think that's the point, right? I think that's what they're trying to say, is they know they've done wrong, and that's why they're afraid that we'll do the same. Because that's what they did. I think there's at least the tiniest hint of guilt among the Garleans. You know? 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come. Also indoctrination. Yeah, propaganda's a bitch as well. Yeah. But that's why we have to push even farther to help them, right? Is like, if we just imprison them and do to them what they did to us, then the cycle of violence won't ever stop. It's what happened in Stormblood, you know? The cycle of violence. Someone has to extend the olive branch and push it. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Good job killing that monster. Mix of guilt and thinking everyone outside of Garlemald is savage, yeah. And it's also like, maybe not self-awareness, but projection. Because it's like, you know, they believe that's what we're going to do, because that's definitely what Garlemald would do if we have wronged them in the way they've wronged us. That's definitely what they would do. The wet paper, half buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Yeah, it is what they grew up with, you know? They're just like us. They grew up with a them. We are their them, you know? There's us versus them. The other. To them, we are the other. We are the enemy, we are the savages, we are the brutal murderers of their people. And we can either just accept that, or we can try to do better. Do they deserve it? Maybe they don't. But that's the only thing that's gonna stop this. Maybe they don't deserve the mercy or the benefit of the doubt, but that's the only thing that's gonna stop the bloodshed. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeast. That's a lot of blood. That is a lot of blood. Yeah, speaking of blood. Someone has to take the fall, unfortunately. As is always the case when it comes to these conflicts. Hey, Danny. Oh, good job. You found them. Well done, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shut up, phone. Oh, God. Please be alive. Please don't be dead. The 2 bodies are already cold.
blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Fuck. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Oh, that they would prefer to die than be helped by the savage magic users. Some people say this fails to make Garleans sympathetic. I don't think this was meant to make Garleans sympathetic. I think this is meant to show that war sucks. I don't think there needs to be anything to show Garleans as sympathetic because civilians exist. And that's what these were. They were civilians. Innocent people exist. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Sure feels that way sometimes. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Yo. Thank you, Danny. The one who wishes to be the hero has to do the most work. It's not about meeting them halfway, because I don't think they're willing to do that. We're gonna have to do all of the work in mending this. At least for a time. Treatment of the tempered is processing as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you'll be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Would you mind giving Lucia the full report? You mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Just keep being your good self, Maxima. Alizé and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details when I ask for your account.
Thank you for your report.
You personally have killed, what, hundreds, thousands of your countrymen? In self-defense, in war, I would say, like, of course, yes, but I am actually going to give us a little bit of credit in defending our homeland, you know? I don't, you know. But, of course, they might not see it that way. Whether or not that's true, they might not regard that point.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
The thing is, who threw the first punch or who is actually in the wrong, I don't think matters to them. They still just see us as the enemy. Even if we found proof that we were the ones to you know, instigate the violence. Look at Ishgard. Ishgard learned that its history was built on lies, that they were the ones to instigate violence on the dragons. But that didn't really matter to the Knights of the Round. You know? Some people are stubborn. But the difference between this and the Knights of the Round is we are actually trying to save these people. They're not beyond redemption, or at least saving.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
It's a lot of grayness in the story.
I'm sorry to have put you through this.
For every good point someone makes to either defend or condemn our actions, there is a counterpoint.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
like being tempered.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Titus.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One...
Oh, whoops.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
A lot of names being thrown around. I'm not going to be able to keep track of any of this.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Okay, that sums it up pretty good. Thanks, Alphino.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Memories wiped. Seeing a vague image of someone.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh, subtle tempering.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh, protection from temper. Okay. Wow. we don't need these talismans at all. We just need radios.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
She knows.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours. Or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
You got us. Oh boy, what a... Oh man, the clever, sneaky thief took our supplies. Oh darn, if only we could stop him.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
This really is the Twins expansion, and I'm very happy about that. And what would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
We could bring the 6 syndicate members of Ul'dah, you would consider it an insult. Let's be real.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Just a typical sellsword, like no other. Said your farewells, have you? Alright. I know. This won't bring back Licinia and her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up. Every time. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly.
Your safe return takes precedent above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you are gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Yes, I will return, wife. Hug. Make sure to stay safe, sir. I will, Danny. Don't worry, I braved the cold before. In fact, I'm friends with a Garlean. One of my static members, her character is Garlean. A Garlean archer. Are you and your children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Wow, Lucy is patient as shit. Well done. As I said before, Thancred can be quite worried. All right. Yeah, RP lore. It's pretty cool. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Where do you think the headquarters are? I assume there are a few others besides him and his commander he mentioned. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I see you, where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Victor. Victor? Where have I heard that name before? Well, you do have a place on the map called Victor's, spoils. No matter. Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you are to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you ever even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Once you have chosen to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alright. Ready to make a dash for the station. Alright. So if I pull out my weapon... Nope. Okay. Oh, shit. Euless, you didn't hold your word. I pulled out my weapon, but I was just fine. This must be the road he mentioned. Not the easiest surface to run on. Also, this music is so somber. Better not draw our attention. What the heck? Is that a dinosaur? Oh no, it's like a gigas or whatever. Not a gigas. Yeah, I've seen one of those. You know, it's nice that I'm playing it like a few weeks after release. That way it, I don't see like a massive amount of people. Helps with the immersion. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends know better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check on pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace. If one can still call it that, it surely is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Ulyss and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's spoils to take shelter.
North of the station is Regio Domorum. Domorum. Regio Domorum. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood.
Give me shoes.
From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready.
They would attack their own countrymen.
Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. And you call us savages, jeez. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. A Jotun. Like Jotunheim? Wow, they just got a modern train station. I kind of love that Garlean architecture is modern day. Hello. Yeah, they're tempered. Yep. All the AoEs. All of the AoEs. There we go. I see why your comrades chose you.
Ulyss, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity.
Is that so? For all I know, your treatment could simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently, tried to reason with them, were butchered by for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. You know, this is a similar situation with Fortuno, where, like, we have to show them the results. We have to go above and beyond to show them that what we're doing is right. Oh, hey! I remember this Modern Warfare 2 map. People would get on the train and snipe from the top. You guys remember that map, right? The one that was way too big and had way too long sightlines? Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Some still wasn't believe even then. Yeah, well, yeah.
He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Ulyss that the Tempered can be saved.
I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. It is also interesting to see how the Garleans finally deal with this whole tempered problem that we have been dealing with in Eorzea for years now. Because we did the same. Then again, we were also trying to find a cure. They're pretty settled on just dealing with it as they are. And why would they believe there's another way? They don't have magic. This is a magical affliction. They only know how to solve things with Magitech. And I don't think there's any Magitech that can fix this. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Oop. Is this not? Huh. I guess that's not the place. Oh, it's underground. Oh. Though I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Hey, gosh darn subway? Yeah, they do! Wow, it's a straight up subway station. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Go on, down the stairs like I told you. Or is it your first time into an underground station? They're all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we could use them to travel from one end to the city to the other. Back when they were still operational, that is. Excuse me, don't mind me. Theodora. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Oh. It's very dark in here. Huh. Straight up train station. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Eulus was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm.
Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Yeah, this is very Final Fantasy VII-esque. Look at this place. Alright, well, might as well look the part, right? Hello. Just trying to play friendly. Yeah, no one wants to speak with the savage Eorzeans. Yep. Nobody tell me. Well, I'm just gonna not read chat, but I wonder what the... Oh, the Aetheryte's not responding. I wonder what the purpose of an Aetherite would be for Garleans. They're Garleans. They can't use magic. They can't teleport. I wonder. Bound to get an explanation sooner or later. I will deal with you in a moment. Now comes the true test. He certainly looks the part. Oops.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Wow.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We take no pleasure in this.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here.
Thank you for the smites, Bracky. I'm seeing it in the corner of my eye and avoiding chat. Much appreciated.
Grave though that threat may be, our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
And I'm gonna continue to not look at chat, and I like that Alize, the way Alize is saying it in a way that agrees with his perspective. Because the Garleans don't believe that they have been causing suffering. But that doesn't matter when we're trying to make peace with them. We need to come at it from their perspective. And their perspective is they have been suffering at the hands of the savages. And if we want them on our side, we need to see it that way, at least for a little bit. Or at the very least, not see it like that, but treat them as that way. And looks like Alize is learning a little bit from her brother.
Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Because we would be within our right to say, you are the ones causing suffering to us. You have been subjugating our lands. You are the oppressors. But that's not going to help the situation here. Right now, we're trying to make peace, and as much as it sucks, and as much as they have a lot to answer for, unfortunately, this situation can't allow that right now.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Oh boy, here we go. Okay.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
You're not...
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Oh, and yet... Gosh, this philosophy is so incredibly flawed. Because you are standing your ground, and yet you do not... You force others to submit. And you condemn others who do the same. Unfortunately, compromise is what you have to do. And it seems the Garleans can't understand that yet. They have to see it. We have to show it to them.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Hello.
Hello, I'm making turkey and cheese sandwiches. Would you like one?
Yes, very much so.
Do you want me to melt the cheese on it?
Yes, thank you so much. I love you. Can you put mayo on mine as well?
Yes.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you want to just turkey
Do we have any veggies? Like spinach? Wait, no, we didn't grab any spinach or lettuce.
Wait, I'll add that to the list though.
Okay, thank you. I love you so much.
I love you.
Oh boy.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Ah, jeez.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, you've heard of me.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
No, well, that's the difference between you and us. We are willing to see the other's perspective. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire, because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. I like the second one. Sometimes we just have to share the fire. Oh, that's what Horchefant said. I didn't even realize.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
So is this Lesser Garlemald then? The Legatus of the First Legion. Holy shit. What happens if I leave? Quest failed. There's only so much I can do until we are able to procure more medicine. We cannot safely move the injured, and what little provisions we do have are spent keeping both of us, the survivors, and the survivors warm. They did say you can do as you please. Yeah, but I thought they didn't want me to leave this place, just like the twins. But they can't, you know, prevent you from going wherever in an MMO, so. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. Damn, those boots though? Where'd you get it? I can't feel my fingers. I've never been this cold or this hungry in all my life. Our Garlemald was built on frozen waste. The city itself was always a warm, inviting place. Now, all we once had is in ruins. How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? This is no way to live. You guys waiting for your train? Danny, king of the fairies. Hiding in plain sight. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. I'm sorry. Oh, the radio. There it is. You stay away from me, you hear? Wait, you're an Ellison. Huh. Garlean citizen, I presume. The material stored here is the property of the First Legion. If you think we'd share with the likes of you, you're very much mistaken. Alright. We've not the resources nor inclination to assist the likes of you. Be gone. Okay. So cold. I long for the day you breathe your last. So hostile. Ceruleum and the other necessary materials are in short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last on the stores we have. Curious that there's a lot of Ellison here, along with the Garleans. Oh wait, no. Is that an Aura? No, it's not. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared with what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough of that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. While everything above ground is in complete ruins, this station has so far escaped more or less unscathed. It is far from the ideal place to live, but I prefer to take my chances down here than up there. Aetherite is not responding. Crazy Aetherite. Look at all the Magitech around it. Unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We are in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Ooh. Do as you will, but remember I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Achoo! Sorry, shield sneeze. Cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. I know who you are. Xenos? Victor Quibbles, champion of Eorzea, yes. Our orders are to give you the run of our encampment, but I have my eye on you. So, what business do you have with me? I am Decimus, Centurion of the 1st Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you. And your very presence here is an affront to my honor. This is Tertium, 3rd among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the 1st Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that had... Is that a piece of bread? What magics do you wield, savage? What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilians and soldiers alike, that we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home, that we have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere in our trials, in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Oh, thank you. I think I might actually join you because I've been going for nearly 8 hours. I think this is a good place to... It has been. Oh, so, wow. Unfortunately, as much as I'm like, oh, I want to do more, I think it's a good place to stop. So, chat, thank you for joining me. Once again, Chewy Bunny.
Thank you all for
plush.
hanging out.
Chewy Bunny plush. You can buy it here. And let's find someone to raid.
Good idea.
And if you guys want to join me, Sunday, I'm going to be starting Halo Infinite. Finally, a Halo game. Halo game. All right, let's see. Who's online? You know what? I'm going to send you over to Brett. Because Brett is doing a big finale of his D&D World of Io. Massive finale with lots of players. I don't know if you're caught up with it, so it might be spoilers if you are not. But we're going to send the love over to him, because he's doing a big ambitious crossover callback finale thing. Brett Ultimus. And, I don't know. What's a raid message we can say? Yeah, everyone give the waving man, the O dash waving man. Everyone waving man. He'll know what it means. All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you Sunday for Halo. Bye.